We back. We were muted, guys. So, welcome to the Rodcast. This is the home of the BBL. What's up, bromance? I saw you pop in there, dudes. This is consecutive days of fishing. It is 30 times 2 plus some other number, guys. I don't know what that number is. It might be in the double digits, but we don't know. So all we know is that it is a little early for us to probably say something this edgy, but we are not bean counters. Yes, guys. But nonetheless, we are back. Apparently, I was talking to myself this whole time. I'm gonna get a little closer to the area. It will take a little bit of time for me to interact with you guys, especially when I'm throwing this deep diving crank, unless I can find the area in which the shade will be perfect. The wind, I have to let the boat settle and let the wind determine where we're gonna be. This is the spot that we ended on yesterday. So, we'll try this spot out first. And then after that, we will move. We are trying to continue our non-zero streak, my dudes. Good thing the moderator told us that there was no sound. We were muted for some reason. I think I accidentally hit the mute button as I was putting the mic on, but hopefully there's sound now. The adjustment that we did yesterday to our deep diving crank, it has helped out extremely. If you guys are not aware of that adjustment, we turned his little metal ring where the split ring connects. We turned it just a little bit because he was swimming off to, and I believe that swimming off to the right didn't allow him to get the maximum depth. Now we are getting a good amount of depth. I can feel him bumping off the bottom on some stuff. So I like it. Let's take a look at the comments real quick, see who's popping in. Yo, bromance is already. Oh, the top fans leaderboard. Let's see what's going on. Top fans. Oh, Unlimited is winning. Moderator is in second place. And Al is in third place. What is going on here? It just showed up, guys. Uh-oh. But bromance, he dropped 5 on it. Bromance got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Bromance got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. Yo, what's up? Kevin's in the house. So let's put this right here. See if my little tiny shadow could cover the phone enough. Travis, what's happening? So if you guys see what is there, YouTube has finally implemented the Oh, I forgot to respond to that, Al. When I saw it early in the morning, bro, I was like, oh, okay, cool. That's a cool shirt. I'm going to let him know. And then I fell back to sleep, dog. So, my bad. I saw it early in the morning, bro. All the delays happened because I fell back to sleep. Now, I wasn't asleep the entire time. But, you know, Creature comforts, bro. Let me explain to you how this went down. I was awake, bros. My alarm goes off. It was kind of, I woke up without a blanket on me, so I was kind of a little cold. But that's good, because then that means, well, just get up, fool, because you're already cold and miserable. Just get up. So I end up about to get up, and then some nice angel puts some blanket on me. And I was like, oh, that's a mistake. Do not put a blanket on me. So she puts a blanket on me. And then after it warms up, I was like, oh, that's kind of cozy. Maybe I'll just hang out here for a little bit. And as I hung out there for a little bit, it became a lot of bit. Then I realized, oh, dear God, I've overslept. But then I sprung out of bed and I said, I can't. We got to go. So then I brushed my teeth and everything was ready to roll. And then at that point in time, it was like I sat down on the bed again. I was like, well, if I just lay down a little bit, then we'll be good. But we were not good. We were not good. I then woke up later at, I don't know, 9 or 10. Then I was like, that's interesting. That's a lot of sunlight that I see. And when I saw all that sunlight, I knew that was not a good sign. But once you're there, bros, I'm telling you, once you get these creature comforts, you're like, all right, well, I'm already here. I might as well eat breakfast. I might as well, you know, do other adult things. You know, adulting is a terrible way to go, guys. But yes, Al, I do like that shirt. I'm telling you right now, guys, I came from the air-conditioned house, and now I'm out here. Oh, and I just saw an osprey just, oh no, that's an osprey. He just went straight down. No. Are you an osprey or are you a bald eagle? Make up your mind. No, you're an osprey. I saw an osprey just dive bomb a fish. He's headed our way. Some bit me. That feels like a little fish, guys, but this could keep our consecutive streak of fishing, of non-zeros alive. Let's just roll them into the boat and not let them even have a chance at doing anything dumb. And there it is, guys. Our consecutive streak of non-zeros has continued. This guy looks like his back is a little messed up, but I don't know. Like, don't blame it on me, guys. I just set a normal hook set. But look, he's got a little bump on his back right there. Thank the good Lord that our consecutive non-zero streak continues. Now, where is that osprey? I'm gonna see if I could train him to come and find me and get these fish. You got lucky, dog. You got lucky that osprey didn't want to become my buddy. So thank the good Lord. I'm missing a claw now. This fool. Thank the good Lord that our streak continues. Let's pack it up. Let's go home, guys. It's over. That's all we had to do. Now, we are trying for that BBL Plus. The BBL Plus is a 5-pounder. We need to hit the 5-pound mark, and then we will pay out a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card in a random drawing to somebody watching the live. And there it is, guys. Let's go home. Let's go enjoy the creature comforts. Let's just get out of here. And look at that. Now I'm showing weakness, guys. I say things like that, then my mind starts saying, hey, maybe we're not joking. And I'll be like, yeah, we're joking, mind. Don't be stupid. We're going to be out here. We're going to be on the grind. We have to get that BBL plus. And we are gearing up, boys and girls. We are gearing up. Maybe the osprey had already taken a bite out of that guy, or an attempt on that guy's life. All I know is that the osprey, I could feel the rock right there. That the osprey was already too far away for me to try and train him. Now, how majestic would that be, guys, if I picked up a fish and an osprey came over and got that fish from us? I'd probably make a short out of it, and it'd probably get like 3 views. But at least it would be immortalized. Until, of course, AI takes over and wipes the internet of all human knowledge. And then, Terminator begins. All right, I'm going to turn this way. Silver keeps on turning a little bit just based on the wind. I got to keep on moving this phone and casting a shadow on it. I don't like casting a shadow on anything, guys. I like everything to shine. You know what I'm saying? I ain't a hater, bro. Let it all shine. I put shine on the good, the bad, and the ugly. We have to put shine on the ugly, because shine is the only thing that will cleanse the ugly. If there's some ugly acts going on, you got to bring it to light. Bromance has already spoken for that Bass Pro Shop gift card. Sushi for lunch today. That's okay, Travis. I ate a steak burrito. So, lunch talk can be anything you guys want. My stomach is full. And that's exactly why, shortly after catching that fish, I was all like, yo, let's go home, guys, because I don't got that hunger. I need that hunger. The hunger is what drives me. There is a whole bunch of broken up rock over here, guys. This is the exact spot we ended yesterday, and now we are here today. Yo, Faith, what's happening? I don't know what Faith is talking about. Spent no $50. That's why them monsters keep coming back. You keep giving them that $350. I don't give that monster no $350. Yeah, you keep giving that monster $350. You keep giving them Bass Pro Shop $50 gift cards. And that is why these monsters keep coming back. We will put on our our sun cover, our facial sun cover in a moment. We got to get a little bit of water. Get the engines revving, because right now, bros, we got sweat. And we got to replenish it. I don't know where Moon is, dog. Moon is MIA. Potentially MIA for Moon could stand for mooning in action, but I guess for this particular moment, we'll call it missing in action. Let's move to a spot that is a little more on the edge of these rocks. Yo, Al, do you got to get off because you're seeking shelter, or are you talking about getting off the water? Because I'm telling you, bro, I too have been dealing with these pop-up storms, and they are slightly annoying because you don't know. All of a sudden, there's just a storm, and you're like, what the heck was that? The weather never said there was going to be a storm. All right, I don't know if this is exactly where. I feel like it probably is. Oh, do you remember when Santa was on the boat? Are you talking about real Santa or Puerto Rican Santa? Because I remember 2 times. Well, I remember you guys talking about one time that Santa was on the boat. And I also remember that I was here when a Puerto Rican Santa was here. It wasn't during Christmas time, dogs. I can assure you that. Well, hopefully you stay safe, Al, whatever the situation is. Oh, your alleged real Santa situation, guys. Which, that tells me, guys, that potentially on days like Christmas, that might end our streak. Travis, where are you? This is no longer AM, dog. This is definitely PM. That's how late. I mean, you may have set your watch to the Rodcast back in the day, but we are definitely late, my friend. Dang, dog, that's insane. That's why we don't play with lightning here, Al. Lightning takes a second, and it changes people's lives after that. But currently, Travis, we are throwing a half ounce jig. We threw the deep diver for a little bit here. In fact, I might tie on a hair jig and see what that fool does. Hopefully what he does is not get stuck. Yo, what up, Colin? Old school, what's happening? And Rude, I believe you mispronounced Colin's name. It is El Collins. You know, my brother added the S to Colin's name because, or I should have said Collins's name, because he's, I mean, it don't get more Mexican than my brother. This fool is, hey, Collins, what's up? And I'm like, bro, his name clearly says Colin. Orale, Collins. Whatever, dog. Whatever, if you want to call him Collins, then you can continue Collins in him Collins. Whatever you want to do, dog. Actually, you know what? I think I'm on that turn right here. I think I misread this, guys. Let me cast in this direction because it makes like a little horseshoe. Let me see if the horseshoe is off over here and it's got as much broken up rock as the other, as this side does over here. Because I believe that I'm a little bit, if that is the case, I'm a little bit on top of this rock. But I could be wrong. All right, so there's definitely rock on this side, guys, so I think I'm on top of that horseshoe. Unlimited claims that I live with a horseshoe, but I disagree with him. Colin, just because you showed up a little bit late, dog, we are already on the board with a little fish, but our consecutive non-zero streak continues. Yes, my brother who, I mean, you could just swear he's from Boston, dog, but he's actually from New Mexico, so I was gonna say Mexico and make him a true Mexican, but nah, he's from New Mexico, bro. He's just one of them new Mexicans, not one of those old Mexicans. I'm gonna throw my deep diving crank over there where I believe the horseshoe goes. We've spent 20 cents of gas getting here. I know I told you guys I would be further up the lake, but when you wake up late, it kind of changes your plans. Yeah, we got a honk. I don't know who that was from. I just waved at a truck driver. You know, every truck looks like Rob's truck, so I just wave at it in hopes that it's Rob. All right, let's throw that deep diving crank. And then I got to tie on the hair jig. Depends on who you ask. It is referred to as a bucktail or something like that, but anyways. We are looking for that BBL Drizzy, but we haven't found it, dog. That BBL plus is what we are after. Yo, dudes, did notifications go out? Yo, that's very detailed, Travis. That color combo is very detailed, bro. And I can assure you that I do not have that color combo on here, bro. I'm rolling with watermelon reds, green pumpkins, you know, the classics. I rock the hits here, dog. The classic hits. I don't venture off into, well, I do have some Blue Cross, but I found some success with Blue Cross, so that's why I throw those. But I try and stay with the classics. Hold on, guys. I'm looking at this this leaderboard situation, trying to see, because Bromance, apparently it's been brought to my attention that Bromance and Colin have not shown up in there, but I thought Bromance was there initially. I thought he had like a 3 something by his name. I don't know. Is this an only American leaderboard? I don't know. Also, guys, just so you know, I keep it real. I woke up and I felt the side of my nostril and I was like, that kind of hurts. And then I realized, I think I had a pimple and that was hideous, bros. So that's why I couldn't come out here so early, because I was embarrassed. I had a little pimple on the side of it. I still got it. I didn't really do anything about it. I was just like, man, my nose hurts. So I got a pimple, guys. I'm going through puberty. I didn't mean for you guys to witness it, but I'm becoming a man now, guys. And sometimes when you become a man, you get like a pimple. It's part of life. A Rodcast will bring you life. It won't bring you to life, but it will bring you aspects of life. All right, guys. Seems like I can only get one little fish off of here. I'll go to a little bit further down that, but let me get some water. Keep on getting more information about this situation here. I gotta drink some water. All right. Took a sip. Now let's move. Bromance, the Canadians, they hold a special place in the heart. All right, guys, I'm gonna try and go right over these waypoints. I'm gonna see exactly what we're looking at. I mean, it's not like they changed the bottom and it's not rock all of a sudden, because I felt that rock. So anyways, I just want to see what I see on top of here. So right now I'm utilizing my side imaging on my trolling motor. That reminds me, I was supposed to put a speed. See, there's a bunch of fish right there. I'm talking about a bunch. I don't know what that is. That's got to be crappie. There ain't no way that that's not crappie. Dude, that's got to be some kind of... I'm going to throw little deer hooves on there. Why? I don't know. But that had to have been a shad ton of crappie. And I have no crappie lures. Now, not that it matters, because it seems like when I am fishing for bass, I'll run into crappie no problem. That had to have been crappie, bro. It was like a cloud of fish. But either way, we are going to throw back to that area. The boat will line up however it's going to line up, and then we will work that area. Moon. Moon is in the house, guys, but he's a little late to curse the channel. Moon, we have already caught one tiny bass. We got out here at, one would say, 1 and change, but I don't know for a fact. So it was a little late. We got out here at about 11-ish. See where we finally stopped. What is my favorite sushi? Well, Travis, my favorite sushi is none. I think that's how it's pronounced. I don't know Japanese, but I think it's pronounced none. That is my favorite sushi. I think it's spelled N-O-N-E. I have never in my life tried sushi because that's not normal to me, so sushi's kind of expensive, bro. I'm not gonna drop that much cash on sushi and not like it and then have a problem, because then I'm stuck between the crossroads of throwing it away or eating something that is gross. And I'm not saying that it is gross, I'm just saying I've never had it, because I'm not gonna chance it. Couple more casts of this. I'm gonna put the hair jig on, and then we'll cast the hair jig out there, see if we don't get stuck in a rock. I kind of feel like we will, but some people say risk it for the biscuit. Though that rhymes, we are not after biscuits. We are after the big fish. Okay, the moderator is going to guarantee that I would hate it. Then it's coming through saying I'm keeping it normal. Yo, what up, Krill? Krill wants to know what criteria we are being judged on. Well, Krill, that is the teachings of the good Lord. That is a criteria that we are all being judged on. So hopefully you're adhering to those, Krill. as, you know, that is our way in. So just so you know, Creel, in case you didn't know, in case someone hasn't already filled you in on that, that is the criteria we are all jig on. What happens? And Creel, in case you do not know, we've already caught one little fish. Did late at about 11-ish, which was really around 1:30-ish, but all that is about 11-ish anyhow. I mean, that feels like it's down there bumping, guys. It's definitely down there bumping. I mean, I only stick to the foods probably that I grew up with. You know, like the stuff you'll find around here. You know. Oh, you guys want to be splashing. Kind of like some Italian food, some Mexican food. Well, most Mexican food. Like hamburgers, stuff like that. That's the stuff that I stick to. My Leatherman now will not cut. Ever since I tried to cut that line off for that fish, my Leatherman has had problems cutting line. I mean, dude, I wouldn't even go so far as to say normal, because some people would think that menudo is not normal. Creel wasn't a fan, but I'm gonna tell you, Creel, I understood why, because that batch of menudo was a little bit, let's call it chewy. But then the moderator further cooked it, and then it was excellent after that. All right, guys, we are throwing this hair jig. It has caught us nothing to this point. But just like Kimmy doesn't give up on my brother, I will not give up on this hair jig. Though this hair jig looks a lot cooler than my brother. I would tell you guys, don't tell him I said that, but he never shows up. So good luck snitching on me, guys, because he's not here. He won't be here. So you could try and tell him I said this hair jig is cooler than him, but it ain't gonna happen. Let us see what is being said in here. Menudo is the bomb. Oh, I agree. The crown. The moderator is letting you know. The more you chat, the more you interact, the more you will be raised up the leaderboard. That is not something that I am doing. That is something that YouTube is doing. I am not trying to make this a freaking Mad Max situation here, or a potential Lord of the Flies, all chaos. Who's got the conch? I'm not trying to make it that situation, bro. YouTube is making it so. I don't want this to be the chat Thunderdome where everybody is competing, because we all know when two individuals show up, those guys will be at the top of the leaderboard, 1 and 2, as they will be talking to each other about the most random and sometimes out there discussions. I was told that this hair jig is a cool bite. But I guess the only way to know that is to get a bite. Colin came through, letting the chat Thunderdome begin, and he started it with, I believe that's a super chat. I don't know, but the Thunderdome has begun. Officially, the chat Thunderdome is underway. Who will be left standing at the end of each Rodcast? The chat Thunderdome is not for mortal men. It is for fishermen. Good thing this hair jig is the stashes, because that meant that I didn't buy this thing, because this thing is kind of iffy at best. Colin he's taking over the lead in the chat Thunderdome. What in the heck? I was over here reading the chat and something just whoosh, right there. One-handed cast? Why not? Colin has taken over the lead on the chat Thunderdome. How? I don't know. Excellent, excellent. We have become stuck, boys and girls. We will have to go back and get the hair jig. We anticipated that we would get stuck in these rocks, but anyways. Remember, guys, we are in search of that 5-pounder to pay out a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. This lake, it can be done. We have done it multiple times, guys. Though we have entered the summer months. What does that mean to us? We just fish in the heat. Uh-oh. We may fish in the heat without a hair jig. Dudes, I'm telling you, there is a mess load of fish here, but I kind of feel like the ones that I was seeing are crappie. Hey, Silver, you mind like not being on top of this? Silver's big old booty is in the way. When you got a good steed, it's got to have a big old booty. That's where its power comes from. From its big old booty. I've heard Rampage Jackson say that your punching power comes from your butt. Dudes, there is a good amount of fish right here. So I'm not going to disagree with Rampage because, I mean, bro, he's Rampage. If I disagree with him, he might show me that the power of a punch comes from the butt. All right, we're just gonna have to see what happens here. It's not looking good, guys. Let's see what happened. Jury's still out. Oh, would you look at that? FC Sniper versus Mother Earth. Sniper for the win. Check it out, guys. FC Sniper versus Mother Earth. Look who lost. The hook. The hook lost. Not Sniper, not Mother Earth, but the hook itself was all like, yo, you two need to battle it out some other way. I cannot take it. I can't take or be between the both of you guys. You guys need to battle it out in your own Thunderdome. So while we are repositioning, guys, let's see what the Thunderdome has been chatting about. Oh, Colin's giving away his secret. Oh, I just saw L's message right there saying he's got a plain old box labeled Panic Box. You see that, guys? Al's keeping it real. When he pulls out the Panic Box, that's when all heck is breaking loose. Chris got 75 XP. Unlimited's got 75 XP. All these guys is coming through. Very interesting. All right, guys, I'm gonna drag this jig on here for a little bit. There is a lot of good rock out there, guys. I'm telling you, this is, to me, it feels real good. I feel like there should be some fish out here. You know what, guys? Maybe if I throw a crankbait that isn't so aggressive and diving so deep. We are only in 12 feet of water right now, so if I throw a 5-foot diving crankbait that doesn't get down into the rocks, but just kind of gets where they'll be like, that's close enough. I'll go munch this fool. Let's try that. I mean, technically, I could throw Don's chatterbait out there and hope that it doesn't get stuck on the bottom instantly. Don's chatterbait's already tied on, so we will throw that after I run this jig for a little bit. And then we'll be out of here because we're not gonna fry just here. We're gonna go to other places and fry. Based on the amount of fish action we see here, it's what keeps us here. But that might be our mistake. And by our, I mean my mistake. Unlimited's panic box is a little bit different. Come on, baby, one time. Where are you? All we need is a 5-pounder, guys. That's it. Dude, if you guys could see my rod tip, like, look, dunk, 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 dunk. It is just, I mean, it is rock galore out there. And there's also fish. That's the thing. So over here, it's a little flat, and then it drops off over there. I don't know why these fools are not munching. Maybe because it's after lunch. They just had lunch, and they don't want to munch right now. That makes sense. Timing is everything, guys. If you show up late, well, they may have already eaten. We're gonna get some water and then put on our mask. I know I've said that I was gonna put on that mask, and I haven't, but we need to. We have also unplugged and plugged the GoPro back in so that we don't get that battery dying issue. Gotta stay on top of that hydration. Yo, I'm at the bottom part of the dam right now. Let's see who this is. My phone is all dirty, so it's... I think that's Elijah 22 is at the bottom part of the dam right now. You catching him over there, Elijah? I'm assuming that is how you are pronouncing that name right there. One last cast with this jig, and then we are throwing we'll throw Don's chatterbait, and then we'll run it a couple times, and then we'll get out of here, guys. We may see arches galore. We may see what we believe are crappie, but we don't have any crappie gear. I mean, strike that, we might. But we like to catch our crappie accidentally. We're gonna go side image some areas and just see what's up. We found this one just by cruising around yesterday. We've never fished it before. We just kind of cruised. We're a little stuck. We're free. Dude, this is the exact same place We cruised over the deer tracks that I put here, and we believe them to be crappie. We're pulling out Don's chatterbait. So Elijah is catching some. Elijah, if you want to send any pics of the fish you catch, bro, you could always send them to latinbassassin@gmail.com, dog. And we will put shine on them. We like to see everybody catching. So we are glad that you are out there catching them. I do have a lipless crankbait tied on right now, bro. I just didn't really want to throw it out here because I was afraid that this fool was going to get stuck. So instead, we're going to throw Don's chatterbait. Since we have a lipless crankbait tied on, we will throw it out there. And if we catch a fish off of this lipless crankbait, we will credit Elijah for letting us know about that lipless crankbait bite. This is how the Stash caught his BBL over the 4th of July weekend. QE, what's happening? Bro, it don't matter about being late to the party as long as you get to the party, dog. I was late to start the party. But you haven't missed anything, homie. All we've caught is one little one. And now, after a couple casts here, we are going to move. But yeah, I definitely started the party off late. All right, let's move, guys. Let us move. Oh, I forgot that. Puro little Juan right here, bro. It was a little Juan. We are grateful for it as our non-zero streak continues. Pero it was still just a little Juan. Ah, so hot, so hot. We're definitely in the hot seat right now, guys. Not because we can't find biting fish, but because this seat is literally hot. Whose bright idea was it to get a black boat? Well, I mean, to be honest, every boat's gonna be hot right now. All right, guys, we are doing some side imaging. We are in 14 feet of water. This basically follows the same kind of setup as that other spot does. I feel like, I don't know if all the fish that I'm seeing right here, like, I don't know if they're crappie. A little side note for you guys. If you guys are gonna lean your phone, do not lean your phone on your fish finder screen. As your fish finder screen is hot, so then your phone gets hot. All right, guys, we'll try this area. I mean, it looks like there's fish there. But again, I've been seeing fish all over the place. It's just, and by all over the place, I mean in that, all over that area that I was just in. They were all chilling there. And not a bite. I'm not about to leave the area. I am just, in order for me to line this up right, and this is just me personally, I have to leave that area and then come back in and make sure that my angle is right. Now this will be a little easier if you have a 0.1 antenna, but I don't have one, at least not on the boat. I have one in the Tackle Tavern, but I don't have one on the boat. Now you guys be like, why doesn't he have one on the boat? It's a great question, guys. You guys have all the great questions. Do I have the great answers for them? Nah, but you do have all the great questions. Okay, so we're headed in this direction, is straight to whatever that is over there. What I see, bros? Let's go get them. All right, we'll spot lock here. Like what? Almost tripped, but didn't. All right, guys, let's see how the boat positions. We are going to start off aggressively with that deep diving crank. We are currently in 17 feet of water. It shallows out way over there in that direction. There's a mixture of deep rock and a drop that happens here. I saw tic tacs and I saw bait fish around here. So one could imagine that there is a fish here. But imagination, guys, is sometimes what gets us in trouble. This is a little point that comes off over here. The main channel is right behind us. Let me check something real quick. Let's see what this fool is doing. I think he's still diving straight. That is correct. Just making sure. Now there is a potential that a storm might pop up at 4, but let's hope it doesn't. I saw a little fish splash over here. I'm afraid they're going to be white bass. That sounds like a lot of weight, Doug. That sounds like it was worth it. All right, we're going to the jig. Put up, grab it. What's happening? Dropping a jig on him. I gotta feel that. It's gonna sound weird. I gotta feel that bottom. That felt very weird right there. I don't know what that was. Okay, so I'm in the rock. That was weird also. All right, guys, if you don't mind, I'm going to put the chat down real quick. I might be able to read them from a distance, but some here. And it was good weird, not the weird. We are currently in about 17 feet of water. Remember, guys, we are trying to catch that 5-pounder so that we can give away that $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card for the BBL Plus. That is a Big Bass Live. We are looking for that 5-pounder. Hopefully in this area we don't end up being catfished. This is close to an area where I have been catfished before. I didn't see what that was, but something came out of the water. Trying to find the broken up rock that I side imaged where I saw the Tic Tacs. I feel hard bottom right there. You went down a trip in memory lane? What are you talking about, Colin? What'd I miss? Cast a little bit more to the right. I think as the boat spun, my angle is kind of off, especially since I moved back here. So I got to cast more to the right. All right, so now that I cast it off to the right, I'm feeling what I was expecting. Colin is still holding number one. Now the dead rabbit asked about those numbers. Dead rabbit, we referred to it as the live chat Thunderdome. It is something that YouTube created, not me. All right, guys, it looks like this spot is not going to pan out. But anyways, we will move. It's that easy. That's why we got gas. There's definitely a lot of fish activity here, and that's the problem. I see bait fish, I see fish holding, fish cruising. I'll throw the hair jig here just to give it another shot. One more cast a little further right, and then I'm throwing that hair jig out there, and we're gonna see if we can get something to bite that. And if not, well, adios, Spot. We got fish to catch. Also, we should keep an eye on the weather because it said at 4:30 thunder storms, but I don't know. I mean at 4 o'clock, thunderstorms. Is he still there? That was a terrible hook set. Terrible hook set, guys. I don't think it's big. And it's catfish. We got catfish, boys and girls. That is what I expected to happen. Or I said was possible. Well, let's not say I expected it. I just thought it was possible. Relax, homie. Nobody's trying to get hurt. Just didn't want to get spined. But it was catfish, guys. We got catfished. Let's throw the hair jig out there and see if we don't get a double catfished. Puro catfish. Where's Catfish Grande? Frickin' catfish. Moderator, I believe I was looking at AccuWeather and it had a lightning bolt at 4 o'clock. Man, I keep forgetting about bringing a spoon. Yeah, I don't think these guys are lucky. I can't get them to bite this hair jig. I don't know. One last try here and then we're out here. We got catfished. That's all we needed to see. Hold on a second. I could throw the shaky head out here. Yeah, let me throw one time. 1 or 2 times with the shaky head, and then I'm out of here. Then for sure I'm out of here. I'm throwing the Berkeley Max Hitworm, or definitely the Berkeley Hitworm. I believe that's what that is. On a 1/4 ounce shaky head. If we get catfished again, then, I mean, it's our own fault for keep on casting to this same area. I've read, seen, and heard that many times, bro, about moving, but I move eventually. I just take a little bit longer than most. It's a slower move. It's more of a relaxed move. I'm in no race, my friend. I'm in no tournament. So I kind of, when the heart is content, and then I'll just move. One last cast on the shaky head, a little further to the right, and then we will move. Creel is right. Moving does use gas. And using gas costs money. Al, I'm glad you're back and in one piece, dude. Yo, fishing with Cooper, what's up? Glad you guys stayed safe. Did you guys go back out after the storm? Oh no, maybe staying here also cost money. Yo, what up, Don? And we are free. So now we will move. Hopefully fishing with Cooper. I hope you guys caught some when you went back out on the water. Let's move, guys. We're gonna have to waste some of this petrol and go look for them. Could have sworn we saw them, but these guys, they make me look like a fool. Except that one catfish. That one catfish it was very nice of him to bite. I didn't want him to bite, but it was very nice of him. He's like, look, dude, nobody's biting your lures. I'll just bite it. I'm like, oh, thank you. Thank you. Stay thirsty, my friends. Wait, Creel only showed up to heckle, and then he said, I'll heckle back in 30. It's very nice of him. Man, I gotta clean this screen, but how? Let me see it here, guys. I might have a towel back here. Oh, yeah. This thing has a bunch of dirt on it. Let me turn this guy off first. And then clean the screen off, and maybe then I'll be able to see these fish a little bit better. If you guys could only see the screen the way it was, I mean, you guys could imagine what it looked like. Now we got a brand new looking screen. Dang, it's like it's brand new, dog. All right, the screen is clean. Now we won't have to be looking through watermarks in order to see, was that a watermark or was that a fish? And I don't mean watermarks so that you guys will not steal copyrighted images. I'm talking about watermarks that keep us from seeing the fish. Bro, it's like brand new. Then I just need to clean my sunglasses. All right, guys, what lesson did we learn here today? Make sure you clean your screen. That's a helpful lesson. Well, apparently we're not moving very far, guys. Why, you ask? This drop right here, it goes from grass to, I mean, basically nothing, but now that I can see again, this is a whole different setup. There is a little bit of a drop here, but it is flat on top with grass. The stuff I was fishing before was just rock out in the deep on the drop. This right here is going to have some grass. On the sea. Yeah. All right, so by turning that off, I have now lost my chart options back here, but don't worry. Eventually they will come back. I'm gonna have a mic off moment real quick, guys. I think the waves were trying to expose some mic off moments. We're throwing Don's chatterbait to where we believe there is grass. We saw some stuff marking on and around the grass. I'm gonna go to the back, guys, because I think that's a better setup than it is from up here. Tom, both screens are working. Though right now, a map on one of them isn't working, but that's because I turned off the fish finder in the back. So eventually it'll figure out that the mapping source, which Lawrence never got back to me about that. Because the Pro that I have in the front, it was supposed to come with Lawrence maps or C maps already installed, but I can't get either one of those to work. So I don't know why they don't work. So I got to share the map that I got in the back, the mapping chip that I got in the back, with the one that I got in the front, which was not. What am I, blocking my own stream? My trailer's being dumb. I can feel the grass. I just got to feel the bass. But it's cool. I gotta chop this trailer up in a little bit because it is being dumb. That was grass. Felt like a little slap, but I'm pretty sure it was grass. Pretty sure. Let's check out what's going on in the chat. Don says he's a cheapskate. That's grass. Put some gel on. Travis, I do have the thump gel in my pocket, readily available. So that I shall do. All right, let's put some thumb gel on it. And it's definitely known, Travis, that right now is a hard time to get them to bite. But we don't shy away from the hard, bro. We fish it all. Ew, it's on my hands. Let me try and put this on this guy. Ah, you want to be jumping right next to me, huh? That was weird. I think it was grass, though. What I think I'm gonna have to do is take this trailer off. It keeps on sliding down. Oops, sorry about that, guys. Hit the camera. We're not that deep, guys. Right now we are in 7 feet. And the grass is over there. And we went over 2. Did I get a little scared that I was gonna bottom out? Sure did. That's why I didn't say anything out loud. The moderator might have heard it and been all like, what? What is this guy doing in 2 feet of water? She'll get worried for no reason. I mean, there's no, at least from my end, those could, I mean, they could be different fish. They were in the grass, but it was kind of, it's kind of mixed in there with the Tic Tacs were mixed in there with the grass. All right, let's move. If Don's chatterbait can't call him up, then I would have to go a slower worm presentation, and will not do that just yet. We will wait. Hold on a second. Don said if you had to pick between your depth finders or spot lock, what would I pick? For safety purposes, Don, I would pick the depth finders, because that will then tell me where I'm going to run into, or at a minimum, it will tell me how I am positioned when it comes to I'm going to turn this fish finder off and then turn it back on. See if it'll see the maps. It'll at least tell me where I am in relation to my waypoints, the structure, all that stuff. So to me personally, I would choose the depth finders. All right, guys, if this towel is flapping behind me, do not think it's a bird, it's a plane. It's super bassassin. Just think, oh, it's cool. There's a dude with a towel right behind him. That's all it is. It is definitely a lot cleaner. Now when I go to the ghost tracks, it'll be a lot more impressive. That was very odd, guys. This fish finder kind of paused for a second, is what I'll say. And then it sped up and it went brrr, all the other things that it was seeing. I don't know why it paused. Seen some weird stuff. Looks like there's fish off to the left, but there's no telling, at least from my end, what that is. It keeps showing up. Dude, whoever set up my hot foot did it to perfection without putting any pressure on it. I'm running at about 3.5 miles per hour. And it's my understanding that that speed is a good speed for side imaging. Oh, Travis, I am well aware it is hot. Water temp says 91.2 degrees. See, that's the weirdest thing, dudes. Now, that's me just looking at my graph, guys, but that is the weirdest thing. I know that I passed something on that side. I marked it. What's not right? Because I should have been looking at it with the same side of the transducer as I did when I went the first time around. Why don't I see it? It's very odd. All right, let's keep moving. I've done 2 passes. 1 pass, I saw some structure off to my left. The only possibility is if I'm marking incorrectly. Let's see. Let me see what this menu says. It says flip. It's flip left and right. I should be. Because if that guy was marking that side, now he's marking the other side. I've got to double check something. Sorry guys, this is no problem. A wee. Like a little problem, I mean a wee problem as in all of us. All right, so let me go to a known spot. I'm gonna go to a known spot because I gotta check something, dudes. Now I'm trying to see if I'm crazy. Checking to see if you're crazy live. That's crazy. Do I need a cameraman? Yo, Moon, that would be cool, but the pay is not great. And also, unlimited is right. He is in the compartment for a reason. Okay, so in theory, okay, so that, I mean, that seems to check out right there. I think. Where's the stupid buoy? Okay. Hold on, guys. Again, this is a me problem, not a we problem. I need a verification. Moon is hard at work. I wonder if Moon's work is putting curses. Okay. So if I'm looking at this, then in theory, on the left side, I should start seeing some stuff. I believe that is correct. Okay. Figure out, make sure that what I am seeing is correct. And I also am attempting to melt myself. All right, buoy coming up. It's interesting. Why didn't I see that buoy? Nah. Behind us, I see where it could be thundering. Asking like I don't care. This needs to remind me that I am not. Yo, what up, Northern? What's happening? What? Welcome to the channel. All right, guys, we're gonna fish this area for a second as we watch the storm from a distance. Also, guys, now it is grass that it is hard for you to put your trailer back up on there. I mean, your boat back on your trailer. I believe GM said that he sucked some of it up into his, potentially his impeller. So that is definitely not good. I have definitely been there. And that does cost money when that happens. All right, guys, so there is a drop from about 15 feet down to 25 feet. And we're gonna try and line that up. Okay, there. So our maps are back. So that's good. All right, so we clearly ran past our mark. We will moonwalk. I hope that doesn't make Moon show up and be all like, somebody call me? Somebody call me. All right, that's good enough. Let's get our phone. Let's keep an eye on that weather. Okay, Northern said he was out on the lake, had a great morning. That's what's up. Northern, if you would like to send any of those pictures of the fish you caught, you could always send them to latinbassassin@gmail.com, and we will put shine on your fish, because this channel is here to put shine on everybody's fish. If you're catching them, that's what's up. Bassin, it was chaos over there, bro. I put a picture of it on the community post. It was, I mean, bro, you could not put your boat on the trailer without running through some eelgrass. It was everywhere. I mean, I don't know how to explain it, bro. Picture's worth 1,000 words. If you want to go check it out on the community post, that was terrible. Terrible. Rob knows. Me and Rob both trailered up at the same time. And GM put in later on. And it was nasty. Nasty. Picture doesn't do justice. All right. Not exactly sure. It looks like what I was seeing. It was thick right there. We got ourselves a swing and a miss. We might have to replace this trailer. We are in 25 feet of water. We are fishing (15 to 25 feet of water. Today I didn't even put in at that ramp because it was still thick. So I was all like, bro, I'm not putting in there. That's dumb. I'm not looking for trouble. I am now in the rock. Oh, northern. Right now, the water temp says it is 92 degrees. Would I love to see your 70-degree water? Maybe. You guys can see that storm right behind me. We're going to hope to avoid that. Oh, but that cool breeze is coming through. That's nice. So guys, I know that it looks like it is not going to be possible, but remember, we are trying to get that 5-pound BBL plus, and then pay out a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card in a random drawing to the people watching the live. All they got to do is put the comment that we request, and they will be entered to win said BBL plus Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. But we got to catch it first. We've already knocked off the 4-pound BBL plus, and we knocked it off with essentially a 5.5-pound BBL. But now the BBLs have gone silent. Last BBL we saw was July 4th weekend. The Mustache Maniac caught it. His was, I'm gonna have to take this trailer off, it keeps slipping. His was 5 and change. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was 5 and change. Actually, well, yeah, that was the last one that we had seen. Gonna need a new trailer. If you can keep an eye out, guys, while I am looking for this new trailer. We're gonna go with Okeechobee Craw, as it is right here. It is a Rage tail. Rage Craw. All right, guys, there are two possibilities here. Either I never checked my email or I never received any photos from Elijah. Let us check and see which one is correct. So I don't think that I received any from Elijah, but Alabama Bassin, did you tell me that you sent some pics, dog? Because if you did, well, I did see that. So now that I see them, dog, now we put some shine on Alabama Bassin. I think that's you, right, Alabama Bassin? Let me just get a verification from you. Let me verify that's you and that you are okay with your mug being shown. My bad, bro. When the heat is out, it's harder for me to keep up with the chat. Because I usually have my phone right there, but in the sun right there is not good. So if you are okay with your mug showing up, dog, I will display your fish. If not, I could always put the live stream over your face, dog. All right, so he said the face is fine. Here we go, guys. This is the first picture that I see from Alabama Bassin. Hold up, hold up. Let me turn the camera probably better to be able to see the picture. That is picture one. See what that looked like. I think that was deep. This is picture two. This is picture three. This is picture 4. This is picture 5. And there you guys go. Those are Alabama Bass Inc. 5 fish. Hopefully I gave them the correct amount of shine, because it's hard for me to block the sun. I'm not trying to throw shade on his fish, you know what I'm saying? But I got to, because I need to block the sun. So it is necessary for me to throw some shade on him. Facing nowhere. My bad. So yeah, dudes, if you want to send in some pics to put some shine on the fish you've caught lately. Now, preferably, you know, recent ones. But I mean, if you want to put some shine on a PB or something like that, we ain't got no problem with that. All you got to do is send it to latinbassassin@gmail.com. That is the name of the channel, @gmail.com. Pretty simple. It looks like that storm is, the rain got used up on creel. Thanks for taking one for the team, creel. Yeah, bro, I didn't know you had sent those pictures in. I would have showed them earlier, but oops, my bad. Creel did good work. Why exactly do they need to put cameras up at the ramps? There's got to be a shad ton of fish underneath me right now. I'm gonna throw a deep diving crank and we're gonna see what's up, but there is a cloud. Dang, bro. All right, guys. This is what I am seeing underneath my fish finder. That, to me, is stupid. You would think I would just even, run into one of those fish and be like, oh, excuse me, bro. Just accidentally be like, oh, my bad, dog. It's just non-stop right here. What's going on here? Dang, how did Creel work his way up to 2? That makes no sense. Because he took one for the team? I don't understand this. This point scheme here. Creel worked his way up to number 2. I don't understand it. Why am I not getting notifications of emails? All right, guys. So also there are, apparently we just don't send in fish pics. We also send in pictures of Canadian honeybuns. And that adds to the randomness of the channel. I hope you guys were able to see that. I don't know if you get a picture of a squirrel. Squirrels have been banned thanks to a certain someone. Guys, we're gonna move in a little bit. I'm not even fishing this how I wanted to. Once we got stuck, I moved to a different angle. Dang, Creel really took out that friggin' thunderstorm that was behind me. Leaving, or was that peace sign? Oh, Creel told the thunderstorm, "You get, now you get." Atta baby Creel, we needed that. After this, we're going to go to the main channel. One more cast, guys, and then we are out of here. We're going to go to the main channel. And we are going to rock and roll. That was a weird turn. That person went 100 miles an hour to that spot and then just turned. I guess that's what you call intuition, maybe. Krill would leave that country immediately. Now you guys are you're making me want to eat one of those. Not the honey buns, but those oatmeal cream pie ones. Those used to be good. And back in the day, you know, that's what my family could afford. Nice to eat those. But actually, I think I used to eat the ones that had chocolate chip and were, I mean, I don't know what the cookies on the side were, but it was chocolate chip and cream filled. Now that was delicious. Moderator, they're trying to make me break my streak. Mute their channels so that I can't see it. know, you see, guys, when a guy comes out here fishing and he already ate, it's like the hunger is gone. But that's neither here nor there. Then he's out here just fishing all chill and stuff. I need that hunger to drive me. I need a dollar or whatever, however that song goes. We got somebody slowing down right here at this location that I wanted to fish. So we will see where they are headed, and then we will head somewhere as not to cause an issue. I need a dollar, something new. I want to fish right next to that marker, but you snooze, you lose. That's the name of the game. Bro, it was it was a chief who got him, dog. I said when I was younger. Rob, I've caught one, dog. Just give me that. One. La-da-dee, la-da-dee. Nobody guessed the weight of that fish because we just tossed him back. It's like, get out of here, Juan. We need bigger Juan. But we haven't got it. We are currently in 30 feet of water. And we are side imaging. This flat drop ledge, whatever you want to call it. Hopefully there was no osprey on that nest, because that osprey might come and try and attack me, and then it's on. All right, so that is correct. We did a verification here, guys. I should have gone from the other side, dog, so that I could see. Cannot with all this fucking sun at my back. All right, let's get some water. All right, Unlimited, do not be putting that word, because last time Krill made fun of me because I read it buffet, but he wants me to read it Buffett. He wants me to say Warren Buffett. I mean, Jimmy Buffett. You see, I only deal in high dollar homies. So, Korea wants me to read Jimmy Buffett, but It's freaking buffet, dog. So if I'm looking at this and I'm reading what's his name's, it's gonna say, I'm reading Unlimited, it's gonna say, yo, Juanita needs to show up to the buffet. No, bro. Everything is buffet. So here's the thing. Here's the thing there, Bassin. If you saw me cutting grass, bro, you're gonna see me cutting grass like a man. I ain't gonna be on no riding lawnmower, bro. A riding lawnmower. Onions, which tired, but bring them out, bring them out, bring them out. I had to bring them out when I moved over here. I was like, man, I gotta cut grass. That's weird. I'm from the desert. We don't cut grass. I said, well, what do I got to cut grass? I got my onion scissors. Let me pull them out of retirement and bust out the onion scissors. It's very interesting that you would say that, bro. I'm gonna have to ask my brother, was that yesterday, dog? Where exactly do you feel that you saw someone that looks like me? Because potentially my brother was cutting Kimmy's grass and you might have seen him. But I gotta see where you saw him just to verify. I'm not saying that my brother looks like me. I'm just saying he would be so lucky. But it is possible that you had seen my brother on a riding lawnmower, because he does use a riding lawnmower, because he is a little brerocha, so he has to use a riding lawnmower. Okay, chain link fence somewhere in Alabama. This is exactly like Rob's pirate directions. Chain link fence somewhere in Alabama. That's pretty close. I think we can hone in. We could work with this. We can work with this. And also, Rob, my brother says I suck at everything. But yet, here we are. See what I'm saying, bro? We can't always take Rib's word for it. So we got chain link fence. Can you give me a description of the riding lawnmower? Dude, you guys are no help at all if I was a cop. So we're looking for a Mexican dude riding a lawnmower, chain link fence. Bassin, I'm gonna need some more details. I need the lawnmower. I'm gonna need the make and model of the lawnmower so that I can approach Kimmy with this information, because I don't want to disturb Kimmy if we don't have a make and model situation. Bro, you could have left Officer Bassassin. Now you got me up here as Officer Sassin. That will get me no respect in the streets. Officer Sassin has solved 98% of his cases. The only case he hasn't solved is the one brought to him by Bassin to see if he was mowing the lawn. Which I can only assure you that it wasn't me, dog. But I will get on this case and I will figure out which one of my gente it was. Though it's going to be kind of hard because a lot of them have gone underground because of some yellow. I mean, you wouldn't expect yellow in summer. You're expecting yellow more in winter and stuff like that, but they have gone underground. But I have a way of being able to just essentially move in and out of different lifestyles. Let's see what details we didn't get a close look at the lawnmower. Oh my God, bro. It was an older one with a steering wheel. Oh, that might knock it out, bro. Dude had a flat bill and was mowing slower than Forrest Gump. Yeah. Yeah, now that's not gonna be my brother. But we will bother Kimmy and we will see what Kimmy says. But, Bassin, if my brother calls, that's on you, dog. Because Kimmy's gonna tell him that I asked him a question, and then he's gonna say, hey, wait, what's up, Way? Why you asking Kimmy if I was mowing the lawn, Way? Hey, Way, what's the deal, Way? And I'm like, bro, it was a random question, dog. There was a Bassassin sighting, and we just wanted to know if you were the knockoff Bassassin that was sighted. And then it'd be like, hey, wait, what does sighted mean? And I'd be like, someone saw you, dog, potentially. And he said, "Órale, got it." All right, let's see. Hey, Kimmy, 2 questions. Was Tino Dad, and don't worry guys, I'm letting my jig soak. Was Tino Dad mowing your lawn yesterday? And do you have a chain link fence? All right, guys, we are going to get to the bottom of whether my brother was the knockoff assassin that was seen. Okay, so Colin is sushi filled. Is that like sushified? I don't know. But let's see if we get a response. Okay, she said no. I'm not going to say no to which one, but she said no. So let us thank her for answering. Letting my jig soak. Also, we got to keep in mind, bro, that my brother is not fly like me, dog. He ain't rolling with a flat bill. He ain't fly like me, bro. He don't wear a flat bill. He bends his in all hardcore and stuff. So I'm just gonna say he looks ridiculous. He don't roll flat bill, dog. All right, guys, we haven't seen a fish in mucho tiempo. For those of you who are not bilingual, that is a lot of time. But here's the thing, guys. We gotta work these ledges because that's the way we gotta do it. If I zero on the ledges, then so be it. One cannot learn if one does not put themselves out there and search and figure out new things. So we'll come out here to the ledges. We'll take our lickings and be all like, dang, them ledges whooped my butt. But little by little, the ledges will eventually get their butts whooped. All right, so let me see what Creel's talking about. All right, Creel. So here's the thing, dog. We come from different walks of life. So I'm cool with Mexican Creel, which we're learning that Creel's a little more raza than we thought. But I'm cool with Mexican Creel bending his hat in. That's fine, because that's how Creel grew up. No big deal. But I'm saying, when my brother bends his hat in, I'm like, dude, who is this guy? Has this guy never, ever seen like anything that is, you know, essentially hip hop related? I know me and him used to watch BET every day, or MTV every day in the summers when we're just chilling, waiting to go to work or whatever. We would be watching BET and be all like, oh, I mean, we were probably watching it for the wrong reasons, but I'm just saying, what those reasons are, I don't know. But I'm just gonna tell you some of the visuals in those videos where, you know, what's going on here? What do I feel like making for dinner? I don't know, moderator. Let me go catch a crappie, and then I will bring home a crappie, and then I guess we can consume a crappie. Two live crew. Yo, bro, I'm just gonna tell you that growing up, some of those MTV spring breaks, I'm just gonna say, they really put some hair on your chest when you saw them. If you were watching MTV spring break or summer vacation or summer whatever it was called, bro, that puts some, at minimum, hair on your chest. When you're there, you're all like, what am I looking at here, dogs? That stuff was Why exactly would I need a casting net there, Bassin? Am I trying to catch bait? What's going on here, dog? Hey, I see you shaking that bass. All right, guys. So apparently, so here's the thing. In the garage, yo, Dead Rabbit, my brother always tells me about monkey milk, bro. He's always like, hey, wait, you got to throw monkey milk, wait. Hey, wait, you got to throw monkey milk. Hey, wait, monkey milk, monkey milk. I'm like, dude, you and your... So, here's what I tell him, bro. So, there's a word that is used in English for when somebody says something and then you hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like when you say it and then it comes back to you, you're like, oh, that was my... Well, you know what word that is, right? You know, they say that ducks don't have one of these. I'm sure do. But either way, so whatever that word is, just put an M in front of it. And then I tell him, hey, bro, you and your said word can go and blah, blah, blah. Now, the reason that I don't say it is because it might not be the most appropriate word to utilize in a session like this. Yo, peace out, Bassin. I never got the answer to my question, but peace out, dog. So yeah, if you guys know what that word is, then you know. And it is also surprising that he throws monkey milk because that dude hates monkeys. I don't know what his deal is, bro, but he seriously hates monkeys. I don't know what his problem is. I don't know. Maybe he saw Planet of the Apes when he was younger. I don't know. And it scarred him. Who knows? But he hates monkeys. Oh, it's all good, dog. Yo, Unlimited, are you rolling flat build or are you rolling curve build? Or were you rolling floppy hat? I don't remember. Let me see what you're rocking, dog. But yeah, guys, so if you know the word, him and his monkey echoes can go and, I mean, dude, not you, Dead Rabbit, my brother. Because I'm sure there's validity to it, bro. But the way that he all of a sudden became a crappy fisherman, though, I mean, I think he's always been. But the way all of a sudden he became a crappy fisherman, then I was all like, all right, you need to get out of here, dog. Hey guys, maybe we've just unlocked the secret here. Why do my hats not fly off sometimes? Mostly because, you know, a hat or two has flown off of my head. Ask the moderator. But yeah, you guys distracted me from talking to Shad. I was trying to. So maybe it's the flat bill that keeps them from flying. Who knows? But I think it's the Velcro shaved head. So yeah, we have been waiting for the exterminator to show up because in the garage we have a little bit of a spider buildup, and their claim is that the spiders are going into the garage because everywhere else they have sprayed and whatnot, and that's why, or they have put their little concoction, so the spiders have nowhere else to go. Except at night, I will see spiders on the side of the house. And I'll be like, how are these spiders here if they did whatever they were supposed to do? So either for days for this person to show up. And they're like, yeah, he's going to show up. So, moderator, I would suggest that we switch companies because that we will not stand for. Because it's cool, bro. Delay once, delay twice, delay 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Nah, bro. Nah, we ain't waiting for you, bro. Because somebody's got to be there to open the garage for them. So, do you guys know of any good exterminator companies? Because the one that we are with, let's just say, we're getting cooked. You know what I'm saying? A wink, a wink. If you know, you know. The exterminator company that we are with, we're just getting cooked, bro. Oh, these are all great suggestions. So Moon thinks that they are after the tackle, and that it might be possible. But also, Rob said he's got a flamethrower. Now that takes me back to the movie Arachnophobia. So I don't know, bro. I will tell you that hopefully PETA doesn't get crazy on me. But every now and then I take my my little flame out, my little grilling flame, and I was like, oh, spider. And then I just... Wait a second. GM popped in out of nowhere and said, they suck. So I'm just assuming that he knows that we're getting cooked. So we might be on the same wavelength. Oh. Okay, so we got Sand Mountain Pest Control. And Creel said, oh yeah, get some rats. So, funny thing is, guys, at one point in time, there was a rat in my garage. And I was like, yo, cooks. Yo, company that cooks us. I got a rat in my garage. Do something about it. They're like, all right, well, we're just going to put up these little sticky glue traps and whatever. And eventually the rat will probably, maybe, potentially, I don't know, show up and glue himself. But you know what I had to do, guys? And now I took it as a challenge to myself I'm like, bro, this rat is not messing with these stupid glue traps. So what I did was, I said, that's it. I am going to outthink this rat. And I put a camera in there so I could verify the size of the rat and what it was doing and all this other stuff. And then eventually I started to narrow down the areas that this fool frequented. So then I said, I will put these glue traps, move them from the areas that we were getting cooked at, move them from there, and then I will go and put them in the areas that I believe this fool to be at. So once I did that, it was man versus beast. And good thing that I have a little bit of a bigger frontal lobe than the rat does. And I slowly narrowed down exactly where that idiot was. I'm talking about, bros, it took some technology. Then at that point in time, I'm talking about, I had cameras at rat level. I had cameras up top. I was like, all right, guys, this fool is not going to be shutting up my garage. No way, no how. So eventually, I found that fool. And then that fool got stuck in the glue trap. And then it was all like, well, and this guy, he was out of that glue trap. Rats biting off their legs and whatever. Hopefully it's not too graphic for you guys, but rats biting off their legs to escape. And I was like, nah, bro, I'm not gonna have a pirate rat in my garage. So that pirate rat, I had to stop him. It was like 1 or 2 in the morning, when for some reason, I have no idea why me and the moderator were up at that time. I don't know, we probably thought we were young and watching movies and whatever. Like, oh my God, yeah, let's watch a movie till like all hours of the night so that the next day we will be worthless and just be all like, oh my God, what just happened? Why am I so tired? So we watched that movie. Next thing you know, we heard some in the garage, and then we checked the camera, and now it's all like, Eureka! I got him. So at that point in time, boom, it was game time. Man versus beast. And if you guys want to get the version of the details of what happened in that, that's for the grown-up session, because it was not pretty. Let's see what we got here. After flamethrower, I lost the chat. Okay, take the rat, LOL. I know who you are saying without saying. Talstar. Liquid, you pray yourself. What? All right. Kimmy. Is this Kimmy or a different Kimmy? Kimmy uses Sand Mountain Pest Control. We need a company that actually kills things, not just stops them from replicating. Well, I used less technology on the rat, dog. I just had my cameras there, and I was waiting for it to tell me I spotted something, and then I'd be like, yeah, it's game time. I'm gonna go murder that guy. All right, Kimmy, what's up? All right, guys, let's thank Kimmy for verifying that my brother was not the Mexican mower. We'll call him the Mexican mower, because the menacing Mexican mower. So Sand Mountain. All right, guys, we are going to move. All right, moderator, Sand Mountain seems to be where we need to go, because we will no longer be cooked. Because I'm telling you, bros, like, when I go outside, I see spiders and I'm all like, bro, didn't these fools just freaking spray some stuff or put some powder or whatever? And, well, their claim is, yo, we can only utilize stuff that keeps them from replicating, so that when they try and molt or whatever, they won't be able to go to the next size and they end up dying. I'm like, okay, that's cool, dog. So when I sell my house, that's when they'll die. When I'm all like, all right, dude, I can't live in this spider mansion. Not that I have a mansion, but this spider manor. I need to move now. All the spiders are dead. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Like, we got... Tina was not cutting grass yesterday. Okay. Creel, how could you not know that my brother was a bread ocha? You never see him on the boat. So clearly, he's a bread ocha. If he's never on the boat, you gotta say, this fool straight up bread ocha. I'm telling you, dog. It should have been known, Creel. Oh, really? You just want to be splashing right there? If this wasn't a PG-13 show, bro, I would have done a hand gesture to that fish for disrespect. I'm about to leave. Oh, he's definitely a bread ocha, bro. Hey, Kimmy, is he still alive? I'm assuming he is. He don't call. Oh, wait, you're talking about me being a bread ocha. Why would I be a bread ocha, bro? I go up to him with my little grill flamethrower, and I'm like, rah, boom, boom, boom. Bro, if I don't want spiders in my house, that doesn't make me a bread ocha when it comes to spiders. I just have this rule, bro. If you ain't paying rent, then there should be no reason that you are living in my house rent-free. Now, one would say maybe they're eating other bugs and whatever. I'm like, yeah, but you got to get out of my house. Oh, he's fishing that duck right now. Oh, what a little bread ocha. All right, guys, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna call my brother, and all I'm gonna tell him is, hey, bro, you're a bread ocha. And then I'm gonna hang up on him. I'll let him kind of be confused, and then I'll hang up on him. And then I won't answer at all. So let's see what happens. Here we go, guys. You ready?
Yo.
Yo, I heard you're a bread ocha, bro.
What? What?
All right, guys, and then we hung up on him. That it went exactly as planned. Oh, that went exactly as planned. Yeah. Eventually, he will be all like, bread ocha, what is this guy talking about? And then he might call. But he also might be watching the Rodcast, guys, so let's act like nothing happened. All right, guys, we're just out here ledge fishing and trying to find some fish. You know, that's what we do all the time. We just fish around and find out. Sometimes we find out that we can't find any fish. You know how it is. We're just totally serious about fishing. And that's why everybody comes to the show, is for the serious fishing. So let's just continue looking around. We are so serious about fishing, we don't let anything distract us. Oh man, this is the most serious fishing show you will ever find on YouTube. Oh, yes. So serious. Look at us, guys. Seriously. I mean, this is the thinking man pose of fishing. Just looking at your fish finder, trying to see where these fish are set up. Straight up thinking man. Look at that, guys. I mean, this is picturesque. Thinking man pose. And I think the moderator asked me about something about food, and I'm ignoring it because she's trying to trick me. See, now I'm gonna go call this company because now I'm cooked because I gotta cook. And when she says that I'm cooking, then that means that I'm buying something to eat. So now I'm extremely mad. It's cheaper to not get cooked and go with some other company, because that's the only way that I won't have to buy dinner or cook dinner. So let's also act like we didn't see the moderator put something about what do I want. So we'll just act like we can't read. There's a lot of comments. Oh, guys, I can barely see your comments, guys. I'm really focused on fishing. This is a serious fishing show. We always focus on fishing and only fishing. So potentially, guys, the bread ocha, he might be on 100% back. Like, well, I can't watch his Rodcast. I'm on 100% back. straight up bread ocha. And I can't believe that Creel tried to use my own word against me. Que pues, Creel? All right, guys, where in the flip have these fish gone? Time, 6:06. Now, I ain't worried about catching fish, dogs, because you know we got the go-to spots. But I want to catch them now and in the past. That's what I want. I don't want to wait till the bite is twilight and perfect and blah, blah, blah. Nah, dog, we got to make them bite now. And that's the problem. Which way is this boat headed? Man, I really wish I could read, because I'm pretty sure that, I think I recognize that icon right there, and I think that Mr. Sevilla, I think that's who I've been labeling for that icon right there. He probably had something very insightful to say. I don't know what it would be exactly, but I'm just saying it's probably something very insightful. Okay. Now I see some fish marking in like 30 feet of water. To Mordor. I don't even know what the moderator's saying. I wish I could read. I'd go all the way to Mordor, but Mordor's a cruise. Mordor's more like a day trip, not an afternoon trip. You guys ready to get seasick? Because that's what we got going on right here. If Creel was looking for somebody to fall in the water, this would not be the boat, Creel, is all I'm saying. Because here we do not suffer from not wrestler syndrome. But we could drown. We could definitely drown on our water. All right, guys, we are in 25 feet of water, and we are rocking with it. We are leaning with it. We are rocking with it. Lean with it. Rock with it. Lean with it. Rock with it. Shh, bros. We are out here just dancing. That's how disrespectful we are to the waves, dog. We ain't even tripping. Oh no. GM is going to sleep. Y volver, volver, volver a dormir. Here we go, guys. Let's throw a deep diving crank. Man, I should ask the moderator what's for dinner. You guys can't see my eyes, but wink, wink. I should ask her what's for dinner, guys. You know how it is. But it's definitely choppy out here, guys. Why? I don't know. It got extremely choppy on this side. Hopefully the service is not extremely choppy, but just the waves. Let's see where we are located. If we are located here, we will fan cast. There is eelgrass. Eelgrass. Eelgrass is essentially my Newman. You know what I'm saying? If you guys have ever seen Seinfeld, then you would know what I'm talking about. Whenever I get eelgrass, I just go like this. Eelgrass. Which is essentially like Newman. There's eelgrass here, guys. I think that's gonna cause us a little problema, and I don't mean eelgrass on the bottom, I mean eelgrass on top. The wind is starting to move. Now I'm telling you guys, we can go to spots that we know fish are at, but we're trying to make these stupid ledges. We're trying to fire it up. Fire it up. I know I should have been going like this as I was saying that to properly do the crow scene, but we'll go with what we got. I was reeling in at the time. What's the deal with eelgrass? I think I was a little too high on that. I was like, what's the deal with eelgrass? That's exactly right. I think that was Mr. Sevilla, seeing as how I cannot read the comments right now as the moderator is trying to get me to spend money on something to eat. You see, guys, this is why I cannot leave my house. It felt bite-ish, but I might have just hit a rock unexpectedly. What is Creel missing an opportunity for there, Rob? Because if you are talking about an opportunity for me to fall in the water, bruh, come on, Rob. Come on, Rob. Watch out, Rob. Puro Karate Kid aquí, bro. Look at this. Look at this, Rob. Creel, he wishes, bro. Fishing. Oh, come on, dog. Other foot, officer. Washalo, officer. I am not lubricated. I am merely fishing. Washa, officer. I will recite my ABCs backwards. I will not. Because that's dumb. Hopefully that was not what you were saying Creel was going to miss. Hopefully you were meaning the opportunity for a BBL to be caught. All right, so GM is not having a good eelgrass experience. I don't know if any of us ever have a good eelgrass experience. What's the deal with eelgrass? It goes up into your filter. Yo, GM, it was so nasty. I was like, yo, I'm not putting back in on that ramp. That ramp is... It used to be a cool ramp, but now with all that eelgrass accumulating there, no thank you. No thank you. Come on, baby, one time. Now even GM thinks I'm gonna fall in. So a cheap jab at what? Because Cuba Lane, what's up? Is that GM saying he fell in on Saturday? Yo, GM. Why didn't I feel that wake when you fell in, bro? When you fell in, I should have felt. I'd be like, dang, GM must have fallen in somewhere. You gotta always be on the balls of your feet. Rob knows. Just out here serious fishing, guys. You know how we do. Creel, nobody fell in, bro. It was alleged that someone had fallen in. You got to keep your core engaged and be on the balls of your feet. And then you guys will be good. Creel, here you go, dog. This one's for you. Washalo, Creel. Washalo. Oh, Creel, I'm right at the edge of the boat. I'm right at the edge of the boat, Creel. Right at the edge of the boat. Right at the edge of the boat. Nah, Creel, we ain't going in. You know what, Rob? That is exactly how I feel, dude. And the problem is that there's a delay in the conversation. I said something dumb about 30 seconds ago, and then I see responses to that, and I'm all like, what are they talking about? I don't even know, because the stupidity continues. So it was a violent toss that GM was subject to. It wasn't like he fell in, he was tossed. All right. So when you are about to get tossed, dog, you gotta also, I mean, there's different counter maneuvers. You could do the whizzer, you could base down, you know what I'm saying? It's all kinds of different maneuvers. So if the ghost tried to toss you, first start off with a base down and then see how committed the ghost is to tossing you. And then after that, you determine, oh man, I might have to do a whizzer, or I might have to lock the leg, all kinds of different things, dog. It is situation dependent. Now, I don't know if I've ever run into a situation where my trolling motor has attempted to throw me in. But after this cast, we will move. What time is it? It's game time. Oh, I'm telling you guys, like, there are areas over there that, sure, we can catch fish, but I'm trying to learn these ledges. Dear Aquatic Diary, the ledges have let me down again. I feel like the ledges are very similar to my brother, who is a brerocha. They seem to be, they have the ability to be fruitful, but they always let you down. Yet I still stand here, unwavered, balancing between going to the ledges and continuing to fish them, or going to places that we know there's fish. And now we're gonna have to go to places that we know there's fish. And it's gonna make me mad, because I don't wanna go to these places. Yes. Oh, again, I can't read, guys. So if it's more than a 3-word comment, it's too much for me to read, guys. So, you know, it's because the boat is rocking right now, so it's too much for me to read. What is a whizzer? A whizzer is a counter maneuver to keep from being tossed, bro. I can't give all the teachings away, because Nazook will be out there trying to whizzer people who aren't even like attacking him. He'll be all like, hey, try and toss me. Try and toss me. And they'll be like, sir, do you want your receipt? Try and toss me. Just try and toss me. Sir, there is a line behind you. Do you want your receipt or not? Just try and toss me. We're gonna have to call the authorities. There is a Caucasian gentleman trying to get us to toss him, and none of us want to toss him. Oh, I forgot to mention that the words need to be very small. So, and I don't mean in font size, I mean in letters. So, I can't read that one either. How'd it get choppy? It was not choppy at all earlier. In fact, it was dead calm. GM turned on the wind through the deep dive app. He was all like, man, my dude is suffering out there with no wind. Let me go to the deep dive app, boom. And all of a sudden we got wind. Creel took all the rain. GM turned on the wind. I mean, I got some homies, bros. I got some homies that look out for me. Hats off to all you homies that look out for me. Also, hats off to Creel. I mean, because sometimes he don't look out for me. Sometimes he wants to see me fall in the water. Why? I don't know. Friends in low places. Creel is the friend in low places. Well, I got friends in low places. All right, where are these guys? I don't know if these guys are fishing. I don't think they are. I think they're just fishing out in the middle of who knows where. I don't know, that's tough. I'm creeping up on them. So we're out of here. So those guys must be fishing from the top of the hump outward. A wet, ruined mic. Dude, a wet, ruined mic, the PG-13 wouldn't matter because the mic is wet, so you guys wouldn't be able to hear what I said. But check it out, Rob. Since I'm able to think quickly on my feet, as I was falling into the water, I would rip the mic off my chest, then I would put it in my mouth, and then keep it there until I resurfaced. Then I would pull the mic out and I would toss it onto the boat, and then I wouldn't lose a mic. You see how easy that is, bro? You just gotta think on the feet. The scenarios as they present themselves, just think on your feet. Because there will be less saliva in my mouth than there will be water in the lake. So that right there would save me whatever it costs to replace this mic. Thanks for allowing me to play out that scenario prior to it actually happening. And that's what you guys gotta do, guys. You gotta plan for the unknown. We want a demonstration. Ooh, but then, oh, thank you again, Rob, because you made me think one more time. Rob, you made me think one more time, because how could I put the mic in my mouth if my mask is here? So now, as I'm falling into the water, I will have to pull the mask down, the mic, put it in my mouth, and then plunge into the water. Hey, Rob, that's what's up. That's my dog right there. Rob always looking out for the homies. You're a good man, Rob. We got to prepare for all scenarios, guys. I mean, I'm even prepared right now, guys, to pay out that BBL Plus. I just need the pescado to do it. And when I get it, boy, are we prepared for that. Maybe that's why we haven't found it, guys, because that preparation is a little, I mean, it doesn't go with me. The preparation that we've done, you guys know that this show is all about humility. Humility, as we are humbled by the fish almost daily. But humility is what the show is all about. If you've been watching, you guys know, humility. It's a cornerstone of this show. But as humility is the cornerstone, what I have prepared lacks humility. So because of that, maybe that is the punishment, the curse, the moon voodoo of what's going on here. Should we call it moodoo? That's the combination of moon and voodoo. So moon is out here doing moodoo. I don't know. Let's see what the moderator has said. Wow, son of a... I can't read what the moderator said there. But I just know that I am not happy about it. Clearly, Moon was out here doing some moodoo. And causing the guy who's cooking us causing the guy who's cooking us to not go to my house and then end up causing problems. Maybe he will show us 5 pounds of fish books. Oh, never, never. No, bro. Moon does not have a voodoo doll of me. That is Creel. He's already admitted to having a voodoo doll that basically anything that happens at the egg factory, he just takes it out on my voodoo doll. But it's cool. As he is my homie, I am his homie. All right, we are having technical difficulties on our map. It keeps on going in and out. So I am thinking that it is an intermittent connection. I do not know why. It's probably a bunch of mood. I didn't know that Moodoo worked on electronics, but we got a wake coming in. The fish have jammers. Creel is looking for a reason to email Lawrence a dirty letter. It is not the battery. It is not the batteries. It just keeps on intermittently. The charts leave, they come back, they leave, they come back. Either way, it's dumb. Allow us to focus and get past this Moodoo. Now guys, we aren't tripping, but remember, I did eat. So that is a difference from today. Usually I go hungry all day, but that hunger is a focusing hunger. That hunger keeps me just focused on stupidities, but also focused on exactly where I'm at. But I've said this many times, guys, that if I'm not hungry, then I am not in the right state of mind. Because you gotta be hungry, dog. Satiated thoughts are not the thoughts that are gonna help you go forward. It is the hunger thoughts. When your mind is like, yo, bro, we're hungry. We ain't got time for that, dog. We gotta go out here and grind. But I ate a steak burrito. Oh, woe is me, I ate a steak burrito. That's what happened. But what I do like is that Creel is still number 2 on the list. How did that happen? I thought he left. He left and came back and still number 2 on the chat. And Colin is just outpacing everybody. Now, the moderator should be number 1. But I guess she ain't got no love. Dudes, if I see her vehicle cruising on this causeway, I am going to cast a frickin' jig all the way at that window. And I mean, probably not smart because it'll cost me more money, but I'll cast a jig at the window just as a warning. Oh yeah, Colin, you are still number one, dog. Why don't we cheat a little with the nose of Silver every now and then? Since she has more capabilities electronically, I missed that vote. Oh, the moderator is not headed down the causeway. She knew. She knew. She knew that my casting distance is long. So, Rob, I'm going to tell you right now that Silver's capabilities are vast. But here's the thing. Silver currently would not be able to utilize those capabilities because in order for that to happen, I would have to purchase the number 2 version of that, because the 1 version of it is not supported by this monstrosity that is in the front. The monstrosity in the front does not support the capabilities of said device. So I would have to move this monstrosity to the back, bring the 12 up front, and utilize that. Then, if we had the 12 up front, then we could utilize said technology. But right now, since we do not have it, or we don't have the ability, it's not even an option. And what we need to do in order to make it an option is to get a mount for the console for the 16, and then move the 12 up front. So there's some modifications that need to be done. You see, Snazook, that is the beautiful thing about Spanish, is that you must understand the context in which it was said. So, Washalo is not look out. It is more like, depending on the situation, it's more like, check this guy out. You know, like, check this guy out. You know, like he's doing something that is like, let's say I caught a fish and Rude came in and he's like, washalo. Then it's all like, hey, check this guy out. He's got a fish. So it's different depending on what is going on. Now, it could be the same. I mean, you could be talking about somebody that, and maybe that's what Rude is doing. You could be all like, washalo, and the tone just changed right there. Well, one, I also sucked my teeth, and I went, washalo. When the tone changes, then it's all like, oh, this isn't a good look at this guy. It's more of a like, look at this fool. He's over here and he thinks he's bad bass or whatever, right? It just depends on who's saying it, how they're saying it, the occasion in which they're saying it. So I always presume, since I don't know Rude's tone, I presume that Rude is all like, washalo, and not coming through, you know, with haterade, and he's in here, he's like, washalo. This fool has only caught a little one today. Pero ¿sabes qué? The streak still continues. The non-zero streak continues. And don't worry, guys. we are about to catch another one. Where is my Texas rig? Oh, I forgot I put a really long Texas rig worm. But we'll still throw it. So it's very, very tricky, Spanish, bro. It is definitely all situational. So yes, Rob, when I was trying to figure out which one I was going to go with, because Lorenz said, hey, bro, you could buy a live for this much change. I said, but you could also buy a pro for slightly more change. And I was like, well, slightly more change is still less change than what buying a full priced pro is. So maybe I go with the pro and I move it to the back. But there's so many other stupidities, because now I would have to change that transducer to a 1 megahertz, 1 and change megahertz transducer in order to fully use the capabilities of the pro, because it can go up to 1 megahertz, well, just basically 1 megahertz bandwidth. So, what do you call it? Or, well, frequency, sorry. The 1 megahertz frequency when it's using its sonar. But neither one of these, the Ghost doesn't have a 1 megahertz 3-in-1 cone transducer. So then I would move the 12 up front and I would move the 16 to the back. But that means that I gotta go buy a mount for it, and I gotta go look into what mount works best, and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. So that is why it's kind of, I have to find it first and then convince the moderator that I need it. And then she's gonna be all like, we just bought this. I'm like, yeah, but don't worry about it. And then we can use it. We can use it as the side imaging one, and then I can be up here with a 12 and be all right. No. So here's the thing. If you guys were watching when the stash was here, we were saying a different term. We were saying aguas, which it just means waters, but it doesn't mean waters. So you see what I'm saying, guys? He wanted me to look out. There's something around that's a problem, so he just said aguas. So at that point in time, I know, well, we better see what the deal is. So it's totally different, bros. Guachalo is, it's a different ball game. And the moderator is she just wants, all right, the gloves are off. I'm not going to take them off because they're for sun protection. But the gloves are off. The moderator wants me to tell you guys about the time that she almost murdered me. It was an assassination attempt, but I survived. It's story time, boys and girls. Let me clear my throat for this story time. Trending on aguas, bro. Yo, what up, Tim? We have only caught one tiny fish. So let me tell you guys this story time. So at one point in time, me and the moderator were younger. we were younger than we are now. And this is probably going to offend multitudes of people, maybe half the population. But that's neither here nor there. I will just tell the story as it was. So, there was a young man, and he put the faith of his safety and his ability to return from who knows where, I don't remember exactly where, from a certain location to his place of residence, his domicile, I believe is how it's said. But he put the faith in a certain individual to get him home safely. So, ever vigilant, the gentleman looked at his phone while he was being chauffeured about, but would peek up every now and then to see what was going on, because ever vigilant was the way I started the story. So as he was ever vigilant, he looked both ways at every intersection to make sure that everything was good. Now, I tell you this, when that gentleman is doing the chauffeuring, there is no need for the other individual to look left or right, because the other individual understands that the chauffeur has their safety in mind and nothing else. So, as the current chauffeur, and I say current because in the story, they were the ones chauffeuring. So as the current chauffeur exited, a stoplight turned red. So the current chauffeur stopped. Everything was good. And they were the first vehicle to go out. They were first in line. So the intersection from the right, it was a divided highway. From the right, they had a stoplight. And I don't remember, yeah, there must have been a stoplight on the other side too. So in both directions, there was a stoplight. And they sat there waiting for it to be their turn to go. Well, this individual who is ever vigilant was having his spidey senses go off. And as his spidey senses went off, he watched as the chauffeur began to pull out into traffic. He looked to the left, as he has been hit by a car before. So he learned from that incident, look to the left, look to the right. And kids, if you are listening, you always want to look to the left first, and then look to your right, but then also back one more time to the left. Because unless you are in Europe, I don't know what the rules are over there, but if you are in America, you look to the left, you look to the right, and then you look to the left one more time before you move, because things could have changed on the left. But that's neither here nor there. It's just a public service announcement. So he looks to the left. Everything seems to be clear. And as the chauffeur begins to take off and go out into the intersection, he notices that from a distance, the speed at which this other vehicle is traveling is not decreasing. So he begins to convey this information in split-second fashion. That was minuscule time available to convey the information. But the ever-vigilant person said, if the ever-vigilant person was saying this phrase to a person of the same gender, I believe that that person of that same gender would have known. And they would have been all like, oh, boom, got it. But because we were bridging the gap between genders, this went unseen or dang fish, relax. It was not unseen, but unaccounted for. So the gentleman saw that the vehicle was coming straight for this fool. And he looks and says, and I quote, whoa, 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 whoa. And at that point in time, the chauffeur, after 40 woes and woes that were happening afterwards, the chauffeur looked over and was like, huh? And then turned, and just so happened that the other one, boom, sideswiped him. And I looked like, what is going on here? But I'm gonna say, guys, both the chauffeurs in these vehicles did not have, I believe it is the Y chromosome. They both did not have the Y chromosome. They were double Xing. And I was just like, what the heck just happened here? So there was a side swiping of the vehicle. And I think that the gentleman conveyed all the information necessary in order for the message to get across. I don't know how he survived that, but he ended up surviving the intersection exchange. So I don't even know what you guys were chatting about, but all I'm saying is, dudes, look, guys, I said that I could potentially offend half the population, depending on what the numbers were, because it might be 51, 49, whatever. Who cares? So I'm just saying that there were two Y-less drivers, and because of that, I mean, said incident, I don't know, bros. Like, what was going on there? I can only tell you that I am here only by the grace of God, because why else? Why else? I said, whoa, 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 whoa. I said it like 40 times. Whoa, 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 whoa. A bam. I mean, a show of hands, how many of the vatos out there would have been all like, oh, this dude's saying whoa 40 times. I'm going to do a quick look like what's going on and then adjust. So let's see a show of hands. Or if I roll with vatos that just, I mean, we just know, bro. If the stash was there and he's like, whoa, 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 I'd be like, what's up, dog? Boom. And I'd be looking at him like, I weigh. And then I would adjust. But maybe. All right, you see. So GM would have said, whoa, 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 whoa. And then at that point in time, I would have been all like, oh, there's problems off to my right. Because GM's not going to say, whoa, 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 whoa. He's not going to say that if there's not something happening. So at that point in time, it'd be like, whoa, Tokyo Drift, boom. GM is safe. And Double Xing is driving down the road without a care in the world because she didn't have to run into GM. So I'm saying, guys, it's very, very, I mean, I don't know how to explain it, dogs. I'm just glad that I am in one piece. Though I will tell you guys that I did call into work the next day because I was like, what the heck? My neck hurts. But it was just a little sore, guys. It wasn't like, oh my God, my neck hurts, I'm suing everybody. It was all like, oh, what the heck? So I never sued anybody. I should have sued my chauffeur and been all like, yo, chauffeur, I'll go straight to the judge and be like, a jury of my peers. Hopefully it's all vatos. It's all X and Y's, you know, and I'll be all like, vatos of the jury. If I yell out, whoa, 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 then the vatos of the jury are going to be all like, whoa, what's going on? What's going on? There must be something going on. He would not have yelled, whoa, 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 if there wasn't something going on. So the vatos of the jury would be all like, oh, that's it. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Because every vato knows that if you are saying, whoa, I'm not singing that song from some dude from Bad Boy who's all like, something like, whoa, and other things like, whoa. No, I'm not jamming out to Bad Boy. You should know that because I'm a straight West Coast for life, Tupac, thug life, homie. I'm not going to be listening to Bad Boy. So why would she think I would be singing that song? West Side. I wouldn't be singing that. I'd just be all like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And the vatos of the jury would come back unanimously. And they would be all like, we find the chauffeur guilty of double Xing. And I'd be like, I knew it. I knew it. Double Xing while operating machinery, heavy machinery. I was like, I rest my case. I rest my case. Boom. And because of that, we award the assassin bragging rights for eternity. Like, that's what's up. That's what's up, guys. That's all I wanted. I didn't want to take anybody's money. I just wanted to finally have it proven that I was right. It was a double Xing. It was a double Xing situation that, I mean, come on, guys. It could have been avoided. So I don't even know why the vato wasn't driving. I don't even know why the vato wasn't driving. I don't remember. But I'm just saying, that was probably the last time that he has ever felt safe with that chauffeur driving. He has flashbacks of that moment, guys. Dude, and so here's another, I've been in, I believe, 2 car accidents in my life. 2, well, 3 if you count the one where the car tried to take me out. But I've been in 2 car accidents in my life. Both of them were were when double X's were involved. So there was a four-way stop, and the four-way stoplight. There is a double-laned highway going across, and I'm coming through on a two-lane road going in that direction. And I see that the stoplight is red. So I begin to decelerate, and there's a little bit of a hump right there, right? But I can see the other vehicles waiting at the stoplight. So I begin to decelerate, and it is about a 50-mile-an-hour area right there. So I'm slowing down. Now I'm reaching probably about 40 or, high 30s. Then I see that the light turns green. So I begin to accelerate. Now, I know that this other individual could see me because I could see them. So as they began to do their left turn, I told myself, whoa, 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 whoa. And I already knew. I was like, yeah, I got you, dog. I know. So I'm hitting my brakes like a son of a gun. And then this double Xer takes a left turn right in front of me. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, dog. What am I supposed to do here? So I slam on the brakes and I hit the back of the double Xer's vehicle. And needless to say, this vehicle was jam-packed with double Xers. I was like, what the heck? What is going on here? So the double Xer that was nearest to the point of impact opens her door, because I hit the back of her vehicle, opens her door and begins to berate me. Verbally comes out and says, what in the fish is your fishing problem? Don't you know how to drive and blah, 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 blah. And as a calm ex-wire, I just continued to be berated, and I just said, well, hold on. I don't need to talk to you. I only need to talk to the driver. No, you mother, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, look, double Xer, I ain't got time for this. I just need to speak to the driver. I need the driver's insurance and that information. So then the double X driver showed up and said, oh my God, what happened? And I was like, you took a left right in front of me. I was oncoming traffic. You saw me, you took a left, and I could not stop. And then she says, oh my God, I know. I was like, you're supposed to yield to oncoming traffic. And she's like, yes, I know. I just thought I could make it or whatever. And I was all like, well, you should have seen that I was cruising through. And she's all like, oh, I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. I was like, look, double Xer, we need to call the cops now. Then the double Xer was all like, can we not call the cops? And I'm all like, what do you mean not call the cops, double Xer? This is ridiculous. She says, and this, don't even get crazy, guys. She said, well, can we figure something out? And I was like, what? And then, now don't think that this starts like some of those magazine stories where it would be all like, oh yeah, this happened to me. And then it gets all, you know what magazines I'm talking about. She just merely said, well, I just live right there. And dude, I'm telling you, this accident was like, I don't know, like not even a mile away from the house. And she was all like, yeah, I just live right there. Can I drive my car back to there? And we'll figure it out. I can pay some money or whatever. And I'm like, what the heck? So eventually the cops did show up because all of traffic saw the accident. Cops show up and whatever. And then she was all like, well, what if we don't involve the insurance or whatever? And I was like, yo, this is my brother's car, so I'll have to call him. And then he said, what happened? And then I told him, and he's like, all right. He goes, just get the information and we will go afterwards. We will go afterwards to go get a body shop estimate, and then we'll go from there. I was like, all right. So we went and got a body shop estimate, but the vehicle that I had, or that I was in, didn't really have too much damage on it. So since it didn't really have too much damage, we just went with what the shop had said. And then after that, we ended up, we showed her the estimate, right? And then she ended up paying the amount that it would cost. And I mean, being that's a little Juan, vatos, puro little Juan aquí. Being responsible ex-wires, one would think, okay, these guys are responsible ex-wires. I already told you guys that this was not one of those magazine stories. This was just a regular story. But so me and my brother, we I went and I collected the cash, and I was like, here you go, dog, this is the money for the accident, so you can get your car fixed. And then he tells me, hey, wait, let's go to Juarez. I was like, why are we going to Juarez? He's like, let's go to Juarez so we can bet this money. I'm like, what the heck? I was like, bro, you're supposed to use that to fix your vehicle. He's like, yeah, who cares? We'll go to Juarez, and then we'll bet the money, and then we'll see what's up. And then I was all like, dude, it's your money. I don't care. You do whatever you want. But he needed me to go with him because, and it's not the brother you guys are thinking about. It was a different brother. He needed me to go with him because he was going to be drinking. So he needed somebody to drive him to Juarez. Juarez is in Mexico, my friends. So we went, we bet the money. And now this is a part of the story that you guys would think, oh, this is the part where he's all like, yeah, and then we came back and we were bazillionaires and blah, blah, blah. But that's not the way the story went. We went to Juarez. We bet the money. Right now, this little clip is stuck in a position that I cannot get this out of. So we went to Juarez. We bet the money. And then we lost. And needless to say that for the remainder of that car's life, it had a blemish in the front of it because we ended up losing that money. But I'll tell you what, guys, we had some of the best tasting tacos in Mexico, bar none. The moderator even knows of these tacos. She's been there before when Juarez was able to be frequented by individuals that looked like me. Because now I would not frequent Juarez because individuals that look like me end up going missing because they are mistaken for individuals that look like me. And then they are like, Washalo, it's that guy. And I'll be like, I'm not the guy, dog. And they'll be all like, oh, it's that guy. It's the guy right there. So, yeah, guys, that was the second accident that I got in, and both of them involving double X's. So, I don't know, bros. Say what you will. I only tell the story the way it is. So, I can't do anything about that. So, yeah, guys, that's how that went down. And I don't know if you guys ever put your hands up. I mean, I saw GM say that if he said whoa, then that just lets you know, hey, vato, there's danger that I am seeing. So look in the direction that I am looking so that we can thus both be seeing the danger. Because you can't, it's split second, bro. We can't have a discussion like, excuse me, chauffeur, off to your right, probably about, let's say, 4 o'clock range, there is a vehicle headed towards me, and I fear that if you do not apply brakes or a corrective measure to your steering angle, then I may perish here and bleed out before you slowly because no corrective actions had been done. So you see, that can't be said in a split second situation. So you have to say, whoa, 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 whoa. Everybody knows job site etiquette. Everybody who's ever worked somewhere is all like, whoa, 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 whoa. Means stop what you're doing, look where the woes are coming from, and then see what's up. But instead, nah. It was whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know what he's talking about. Boom, he almost dies. But, I mean, I don't know what would have happened. All I know is that is the way the story went. The moderator can say what she wants, but that is what happened. Like Spice won? Was the trip where I got La Bamba? No, dog. I have been to Juarez a bazillion times before that. And that brother that I went with, bro, that's like the more responsible one of my older brothers. I mean, I have 2 older brothers and 1 younger brother, but that guy is the more responsible one. And if you guys looked at us, that guy has been like, remember when Bassin was saying that he saw me mowing a lawn or something? Now, it kind of took me aback because I would not be confused with my brother, with the one that lives here in Alabama. The other brother, you might be all like, oh wait, those guys look a lot more similar than the one that is here in Alabama. So that right there, that guy, dudes, I'll even tell you, now the statute of limitations is probably over. But when you're not pulling in the fish fast enough, then you gotta put out the stories fast enough. So, when I was younger, I was under, what age? This is grass. I was under, this is grass, guys. If there are younger people listening, you probably don't want to listen to all my cautionary tales unless you're going to use them for good purposes so that you guys won't do it. But this is what happened. So my aunt's boyfriend, aunts, I said, because sometimes when I say that, it almost sounds like my ex, but it's my aunt's boyfriend. And people be like, what? And I said my aunts, as in my boyfriend of my aunts. So my aunt's boyfriend, I used to work with him, and he would he used to install office furniture, you know, like cubicles and all that other stuff. So I used to work with him. It wasn't the librarian, bro. It was not the librarian. Rob, you are You are misremembering, dog. He was not the librarian. He was the library lurker. Come on, dog. Puro library lurker in that story. You see, Rob, that's how the game of telephone gets messed up. Because we're over here talking about library lurkers as they are hired people of the community. No, the library lurker was not a hired individual. He was potentially home I'm trying to say this as sensitive as possible because, you know, people these days, but he was home challenged. Let's say that. So this individual was home challenged as a library and the library lurker. But I digress. I'm back to the story where I was working with this gentleman who was in a relationship with my tia. So he was in a relationship with my tia. I was working for him, and then he was all like, hey, you want to go to a casino? I was like, casino? I think I was like 18 or 19. He was like, yeah, let's go to a casino. I'm like, what the heck, bro? How am I supposed to get into a casino? There was a couple slot machine casinos on Indian reservations or something like that in El Paso. And he was like, yeah, let's go over there. And I was like, all right. He goes, all you got to do is act like you belong. I was like, okay. So then I went. There was a security guard right at the front of the door. We just walked past him. We walked right past him. And I was all like, yo, bro, what happens if I win like a big old jackpot? He was like, who cares? I'll just go move into your seat and whatever. And I was like, are you unaware of the fact that there are cameras watching us at all times? If I win this, then what? And then he's like, we'll figure it out. I was like, all right, this is not a great plan, but we're going to do it anyway. So we went. We were, like gambling and whatnot. I don't think we really won anything crazy. So it was like, whatever. But as I am a planner, though some of you might disagree and be all like, this fool ain't planned nothing in his life. Look at all the chaos that happens on the boat. So as I am a planner, I was all like, you know what? I'm going to have to see what the deal is here because I cannot just go in there, win a jackpot, and then give it back to the casino. I don't know, that won't sit well with me. So my brother, who does look like me in a way, a shape, or form. Now, I'm going to tell you that he is like, he's probably the knockoff version of me. But, I mean, in theory, I should be the knockoff version of him because he was born before me. But I'm just saying, like, his version probably not equal to the handsomeness of this version. So the manufacturer was like, well, I made this guy okay, but I could do better. Let me first mess up completely by making the next one and let him be all crazy and stuff. And then after that, we'll make the other one that looks better than that one, but definitely behaves way better than this one. So she figured it out, right? The manufacturer was all like, I'll take the parts that I think are okay of this one, and well, there's not really much that's okay with that other one. So we will just take the parts that, we learned from our situation, right? So then I was created and whatnot, but that's neither here nor there. So the manufacturer made a brother that looks similar to me. So at that age, I was like, yo, bro, because he had lost his ID. So he had to get another one. So I was like, hey, bro, can I borrow your ID? And then he was all like, bro, I'm not giving you my ID. And I was like, dude, I got to go to the casino. He's like, fool, you're going to get busted. I was like, who cares? If I get busted, I'll just say that I stole it from you or whatever. And then he's all like, dude, well, look, I'm not going to give you my ID because I need to drive and whatever. And I was like, all right, that's cool. And he goes, here, I have this old one. Take that one. I was like, all right, cool. So I sat there and I memorized every bit of detail on that card. I was memorizing the IDs used to have your social security on them. I was memorizing his social, his date of birth, his height, his weight, his color of eyes, his everything, bro. I was memorizing all of that, the ID number, all that. So when they quizzed me, I'd be all like, boom, spit it all out, no problem. So we end up going to the casino, dog. And this is the size of, I mean, I guess it's pronounced cojones, bro. Cojones on this freaking individual who shall remain nameless, but might be in the boat. But he shall remain nameless. So this individual walked, because this was a completely different casino, walked up to the entrance and could see that the security guard was uneasy about letting him into the casino. Extremely uneasy about it. So extremely uneasy about it. He's there and he's looking at this unnamed individual, just dogging him because he knows something's not right. He's all like, nah, this kid shouldn't be here. This kid looks like he barely has a mustache. So he's like, man, I don't know. So he dogs the security guard from the door to the entrance into the casino, because this was at a racetrack. So he dogs him, bro. He watches him. He dogs him all the way over there, because life is about, I don't know, 70 to 80% attitude and 30 to 20% whatever you know, bro. So I walked in there, looked right at him, and I just looked at him the entire way, and I was all like, I mean, this individual was all like, you want to see my ID? And then he said, yeah, you know, it would help me sleep at night. And I was like, oh, not a problem, man. Here you go. Boom. Hooked him up with the ID. He looked back up. He said, hey, man, good luck and thanks. And I was like, it's not a problem, man. I appreciate that. Makes me feel young. Boom. Walked in there like I belonged there. And then we were just gambling the entire time. We were supposed to be working, but that was my tia's boyfriend's business. So, I mean, if he wants to be at the casino, then we're going to be at the casino. So I didn't care. But that dude's was, I mean, when I told my other brother about that, he was just all like, what the? He goes, bro, why would you have? And I was like, dude, you had to be confident right there in that moment. If I had wavered one way or the other, he would have smelled the fear on me, dog. He would have been like, nah, something ain't right with this guy. I'm going to keep his ID. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. But nah, he felt the confidence. When you guys walk into a room, you got to walk in with confidence. You may not know what you're doing, but you got to walk in there with confidence, dog. I mean, look at this show. Look at this show, dog. Do I know what I'm doing? Some would say no. Some would say no. And others would say no. So you just got to walk in there with confidence. You just got to be up here and be like, yo, I'm the Latin bass assassin. What's up? What's happening? We're going to fish around and find out. You just got to do that, dog. That's how life is. You're going to get very far if you just exude the confidence. Now, I'm not saying do not have the skills to back it up. But just in case you're in a situation where you're just kind of on the edge of having the skills to back it up, well, dudes, it's okay. Now, it ain't a lie. It's just confidence. So I'm going to tell you, Tim, confidence did not turn my mic off. Incompetence turned my mic off, bro. So that's different, dog. That's another subject for another day. Creel, do not be spelling the Lord's name in lowercase. Que pues, Creel? I just knew better. I just thought you knew better, dog. You're gonna get us all in trouble. Now let me see what the last thing you guys heard me say was, because exude the confidence. Now I'm not saying do not have the skills to back it up. Okay, Bassassin, what are you saying? In case you're in a situation where you're I'm listening. On the edge, oh, yes, sir. The skills to back it up. Oh, you don't want me to call you sir? Okay. It's okay. Now it ain't a lie. It's just confidence. It ain't a lie. It's just confidence, guys. That's true. He's right. It ain't a lie. It's just confidence. So you guys need to back it up. You need to back it up in order, you just need the time to get there. So if you're doing it in that fashion, well then go right ahead. But if you're doing it to be deceitful and there are lives in danger, you probably don't want confidence. I'm not gonna go to, I don't know, a bridge they're building and be all like, yes, I've seen the blueprints and this is what we need to do. You need to move this piling to here and that to there in order for the bridge to be completely stable, because that is not confidence. That is just, I don't even know. I don't even want to do alliteration with that, because that is stupid, because now you are putting lives in danger. But if it is something like, yo, dudes, the business expense reports for this month were off by this much. Bassassin, do you have any idea why? At that point in time, you're gonna be like, that you can exude confidence in, because there's time for you to figure it out and whatever. And no lives are on the line unless you're in a corrupt company and they're just gonna take you out because you did wrong numbers or whatever the case may be. Wrong mathematics. So, yeah, that's the way it goes down, guys. That is how I used my brother's ID to get in to a gambling establishment before I was of age to gamble. And we got there somehow, mainly because the fish aren't biting. But we got there because the moderator tried to take me out in a double X accident. And she still might take me out, because the statements that I said about double Xing, that might be all like, yo, what are you? Some kind of chauvinist pig? I'd be like, look, all I'm saying is the story the way it went. There was some double Xing. Both accidents I've been in, they have been me and double Xing. I've never been in an accident where it was XYXY. Is all I'm saying. That is anecdotal evidence right there. It is not scientific. It is just something that is showing some kind of potential correlation. Who knows? But all I know is, whoa, whoa, whoa means look in the direction of the person who's saying whoa, because it's very dangerous to not. Oh, dude. Look, I believe that might be a little more chauvinistic than what I was saying there, Tim. So I'm not even going to touch that with a 40-foot pole. But, you know, anyways. Ah, you see, E has alliteration. He is working the alliteration angle right there, guys. The confidence, the candor, competence, competence, candor, and commitment. And maybe Connery, not Sean, but that was one of those forks in the road where it was all like, should I do the right thing? Or should I also do something that could potentially get my brother in trouble? Because if we win millions, he's gonna have to put that on his taxes, not me. I'll be like, look, it was that fool, dog. Yo, Robbie, the statute of limitations is gone, bro. Like, that was young me, bro. That was Bassassin before he stood before you. That vato, he did some stuff that, you know, but by the grace of God go I. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he just kind of, he was young and figuring it out. Clearly, he was younger than 21, and he was figuring it out. Allegedly. Allegedly. Dudes, I would like to tell you the story going of my tia's boyfriend. I would like to tell you the story of what happened when I was 18, but that is a different channel. We cannot tell it here with the niños. Uh-oh, gloves caught in my, the glove was caught on my reel. You see that? I'm gloveless now. I've tossed the glove. He's just a little Juan. But he is definitely getting bigger. He threw a shad up. Now that story is funny. I don't care who you are, but it is definitely funny. I do not know how to tell that story. That's just a little Juan, guys. I do not know how to tell that story without, I mean, I guess I could try, but I just got to figure it out. Because it is a funny story, bro, about coming into manhood, and oh, it is definitely a funny story. Oh. Ah. Creel doesn't want me to say young and dumb. Why, bro? You don't want to hear that song from the guy who sang Young, Dumb, and Broke? He's from El Paso. Just FYI, Creel. YouTube kicked me out of the chat. I was probably too crazy, and YouTube was all like, hey, we need to shut you down, dog. I need you out of your chat. We know nothing of these shenanigans. I'm telling you guys, it is an extremely funny story. An extremely funny story, and also insulting. But I don't know how to tell this. Tell it, but it's gonna be very, very, very edgy. Remember, we are after a 5-pounder. If we catch a 5-pounder, we paying out a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Now, do not be fooled if you guys have just shown up. That fish and another fish that I've caught right here is not the way the day was going. The day started off with a tiny little fish, and for hours and hours, and I'm talking about hours, we had not caught a fish until we came back to this area. But this area is a known area to me to catch fish. So the fear was not that we would zero. The fear was that we would not catch fish in the intended locations that we were looking for. And that is what transpired, guys, because this channel keeps it real. Hey, what's up, Unlimited? Check it out, guys. Unlimited, he's just in here napping. Unlimited, give me the light. Thanks, dog. That's what's up. So we keep it real here, guys. We show the good, the bad, the ugly. It was our intent to go catch fish, ledge fishing, but that didn't work out. So we came back to where we got that home cooking, and we caught a couple little fish here. They are not the size of fish we are looking for, because we are looking for fish over 5 pounds so that we can pay out that Tackle Warehouse or Bass Pro Shop gift card. Now, not to say that they can't be caught here. I'm just saying that I haven't caught them here as of late. But I'm sure they're just over here swimming around, and I'm all like, where you at, dog? And they're like, hee hee, I'm right here. So how does one tell this story? We are currently in 10 feet of water. Let me run this story through my head. Also, let me have a mic off moment real quick, guys. I don't think I drank enough water. And we are back. Unlimited has lost a few pounds, bro, but that's what 30 times 2 plus potentially 8 or 9 days of consecutive fishing will do to you. He's pretty fit now. If he ever returns to Mrs. Unlimited, she will not recognize him and she'll be like, oh my God, who is this thin, gross guy? And she will just be out like, take him back. You better start feeding him those bass that you're catching. I'd be like, well, that's exactly why. Funny story is, that's exactly why he's dead and he's just bones, is because that's the amount of fish we were catching. not enough to keep us alive. So that right there, that story just tells itself. I am throwing the jig into the grass, popping it out of the grass. And when it hits the rock and stuff off the drop, then usually that's when they bite. So how can I tell this story? That's a lot of grass. All right, guys. I'm going to tell this story. Now, I will throw out the disclaimer. If you have children that are listening, you probably want to rip their ears out or somehow cause them not to be able to hear this story. Because I will say it as PG-13 as I can, but there will be probably the ability to read between the lines in this story. So, as a said gentleman, we will not name names, we will just tell a story. As I said, an unknown gentleman began his journey into adulthood once he became 18 years of age. This gentleman was working with his aunt's boyfriend at a company in which he ran, and I believe it was either closing time or they left early, some along those lines. They left early, and they went to an establishment that gentlemen frequent. Now, I don't know if they're all gentlemen, but I can tell you that the establishment usually says gentlemen's. But either way, I don't know if this location where it's a location where gentlemen gather, I don't know if that was the case, but seeing as how the individual had become 18 and of age, then the aunt's boyfriend said, "Hey, let's go." And the individual is all like, "Well, where are we going? It's not time to leave," or whatever, because this gentleman was straight and narrow. So he was straight and narrow, you know, and he's like, "All right, cool. I guess if you want to go, let's go." And the individual did not know where they were going. So almost even a kidnapping, who knows? But he did not know where he was going. So he only knew that they were taking different roads than they usually take to go home. In fact, some of these roads were not even in the direction of home. So he was a little confused, but he went with it. He wanted to see where this went. So they end up going to a gentleman's establishment, and he goes in. He's a little confused as to what's going on here because he thought that he was going home. So he sees the gentleman's establishment and is like, "Well, what's going on?" And he goes, "We're just gonna go in here real quick." All right, whatever. So they go into this establishment, and is this one of Al Bundy's places? No, this is not a shoe store. This is not a shoe store, Creel. So he goes to one of these establishments. They enter the establishment and they sit down at a table. And as I will tell you that the gentleman in this story, as always vigilant and surveying all that is around him, analyzing it almost like the Matrix, analyzing all the ones and zeros as they're going up and down, seeing what's going on. And from this point on, let's refer to this individual as Neo. That way it's way easier than saying this gentleman or whatever, right? So as Neo saw the Matrix and was looking around throughout the Matrix, he was noticing that some of the ones and zeros over here, there was a gentleman that was sitting on a chair that was against the wall. So while this gentleman was sitting on a chair against the wall, at that point in time, he was having some type of interaction with a like, well, that's not right. With an interaction with an individual that had different chromosomes than that gentleman. So he quickly glances off to the side, and as not to be rude, he did not stare. Neo did not stare as the ones and zeros began to populate. No, Neo looked, saw that the gentleman was clearly, this gentleman must have been going back to a state in which the gentleman was a baby or something. Maybe he had some kind of issues where he had a flashback of when he was a baby, because he was doing certain acts that were similar to that of a baby trying to get sustenance. So he saw that as odd, was like, okay. Neo then began to survey the rest of the area. So as Neo was still confused as to why Morpheus, let's call him Morpheus from here on out, why Morpheus would take him to this area of the Matrix, Neo looked around, and I can assure you guys that in the area that this gentleman's establishment was, this was not the higher end of town. This was not where you find higher end employees in said, oh, that kind of felt like fish, but you will not find higher end employees in this establishment. You will find, let's say more bottom of the barrel type of employees there. And Neo surveyed the entire thing, and Morpheus said, Neo, the red or blue pill, choose one. And Neo was all like, I choose to leave. But no, that was not one of Neo's choices. So Morpheus said, Neo, stay here. And as Morpheus left, Neo was still looking around, confused, wanting to leave because said establishment had employees that were not in any way, shape, or form Neo's preferred visions, let's say. So Neo was there, and Morpheus returned, but Morpheus returned with one of those employees. And as Morpheus returned, Neo noticed, because Neo let no detail slide. Neo noticed, this is the same chromosomed individual that was over here with this gentleman. So Neo recalled everything that was going on. So the employee then began to attempt to also, it was like a terrible game of musical chairs, because Neo was already sitting on this chair. So why this employee would think that it would be wise to also attempt to sit on this chair with Neo, I have no idea. But Neo sat there. And not only that, but this employee was also trying to used the chair incorrectly. They were not sitting with their back towards the back of the chair. They were trying to straddle the chair like they were cool and stuff. You know how the cool guys turn the chair around? They're like, all right, guys, let's just have a conversation. Let's have a little rap session or whatever, right? So that employee began to try and sit on the same chair with Neo, and Neo was like, whoa, what is going on? So at that point in time, Neo had to use all the skills that he had learned in the Matrix simulations. So the employee tried to lean towards Neo so that Neo would be eye level. In fact, Neo would have to have no choice but make contact with the employee. So Neo began to go like this, bros. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Had to use all his skills in order to evade. I mean, look at this skill level right here, bro. When the agent employee tried to attack Neo, boom, 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 Neo was just all like, whoa, what's going on here? Morpheus, this is not right, Morpheus, what is going on? And trust me, when I tell you this, Neo was not avoiding this because Neo was not a fan of close encounters. Neo was just not a fan of this particular close encounter because Neo remembered that the other individual, the prior individual from the Matrix, had already been, had those childlike flashbacks over there in the corner, and Neo was like, oh dear God, and Neo was trying to avoid the entire encounter. And the part that was the most insulting during that time was when Neo, the poor guy, when Neo, when Neo had done everything he could to evade the agent employee, the agent employee then got off of the chair and began to ridicule Neo. The agent employee began to say things like, ay, pobrecito, es muy joven, tiene miedo. And Neo was like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Because again, Neo has been through the Matrix simulation, so Neo understands multiple languages. So Neo is there and he's like, are you, what? What is coming out of your mouth, agent employee? What? Because for those of you who are not bilingual, Neo had this cross his eardrums. This agent employee had said, oh, poor baby, he's too young, he's afraid. And at that point in time, Neo was like, are you kidding me, bro? And Neo kept it in the mind, but never said it out loud until every time that he says this story. Neo then said, in his mind, of course, are you freaking kidding me? No, agent employee. I am afraid of catching something from this terrible game of musical chairs that I never want to be a part of. And that is why I don't play musical chairs anymore, guys, because I had been scarred at one point in time. But Neo was like, no, it is not because, and don't you spread this lie, it is not because Neo ain't down for his shad. It is because Neo is not okay with the agent being like 50 some years old. And also, not okay with the agent being like already like whatever that dude over there was doing. Neo's not a part of any of that, bro. Neo's like, nah, I'm out. Get me out of here. I don't care what kind of jokes are said. I don't care if the whole east side of El Paso says Neo is on another team. I don't care, because Neo will not be partaking in those shenanigans. And that right there is when Neo realized his training meant something, because he was able to avoid them, bro. They were coming at Neo like you wouldn't believe. It was like ta, 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 and Neo was like pa, 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 huh, huh, huh. Bro, think of the Matrix simulations. That right there. Think about when Morpheus goes up to Neo, or maybe Neo goes up to Morpheus and tries to kick him walking on the air. That is basically what was happening. It was like, ta ta ta, ta. It was crazy, guys. And at that point in time, Neo knew he was not made for that area. No, he would not. He would not. He would much rather them say Neo was no longer one of the boys. He was just not gonna get down like that. So that, guys, is the cleanest that I could say that story. How How could I get in trouble for that story, bro? That story was, first of all, about Neo, and that was when Neo had barely turned 18. The moderator was not, the moderator hadn't even been told, I'm the Latin assassin, what's up, what's happening. She hadn't been subject to such street mastery. You know what I'm saying? So she wouldn't have even known. In fact, she probably knows this story, but it was about Neo. It wasn't about anybody in the boat. All I'm saying is, pobre Neo, bro. He had to avoid it all. It was crazy. But yeah, guys, and that is the story. The best way that I could tell it, and hopefully we didn't reach a PG-13 level, because that right there, oh, it was scarring, bros. Because I'm telling you, Neo saw things, and Neo was all like, wait a second. This is weird. This is weird because, lady, you are like, well, agent employee. You are like not the first choice. This is not even the choice of establishments. And second of all, I don't think there's an employee in this entire establishment that would be worthy of what Neo had to endure. It was crazy, guys. And now I'm going to like wake up in cold sweats, and I'm just gonna be like, and moderator's gonna be like, what happened? Because I'm just gonna wake up on the bed and just be like, and she's be like, what is going on here? I'm trying to sleep. And I'm like, I don't know, moderator. All I know is that it was scary. Neo. Yeah. Pobre Neo, bro. Poor Neo. He's going to wake up in the middle of the night and just have flashbacks. Neo, wherever you are, Neo, just know it turned out all right. You've escaped the Matrix, and you now are free. Neo for life! I mean, Neo he's a victim in this story here, guys. He is a victim in this story. What are you talking about? Neo got beat up till he learned. There was the movie version. It was all simulation, dog. Neo never, in the Matrix, he never really got beat up. Let's see what size of fish this is. I don't think it's big. It ain't huge. It's on Don's chatterbait. It just wants to throw water everywhere. It is on Don's chatterbait. So with that, Neo gets a buzzer beater. I mean, potentially a guy who might know Neo gets a buzzer beater. What shall I, bro? Sunset fish. Hopefully that makes Neo feel better, because Neo had to tell a very traumatizing story. But over to Neo, you know what I'm saying, guys? I wonder what he's doing now. Neo's probably enjoying life outside the Matrix. I don't know. But all I can tell you is that, Neo, we're here for you, dog. Anytime. Anytime you need us, Neo. Oh, it was a little fish, guys. It was a little fish, but it was on Don's chatterbait. I'm letting Don's chatterbait fall to the bottom. And then I am slow rolling him back to me. No magic. The only magic there is that I have Don's chatterbait. That is the magic. Neo, wherever you are, I hope you set us all free. Very traumatizing, guys. I mean, we're probably all lucky that Neo didn't swear off everything and just become a priest or something. Imagine if Neo was a priest. That would be crazy. Also, moderator, what did you make me make for dinner, moderator? Krill, why would Neo need to sleep on the couch? Neo is the victim in the story. Maybe I set the story incorrectly, because Neo is definitely the victim. All Neo did was wake up and go to work like a productive member of society. And then Neo said, oh, we're getting off early, that's cool, and went wherever the person who was driving him drove him. How is that Neo's fault? How is that Neo's fault, Krill? I don't think you heard the story correctly. Neo even employed evasive maneuvers. And still, somehow, Neo is always at fault. Pobre Neo, the Matrix will never let him leave. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't understand why. Neo is innocent, bros. And also, a Sonic burger, huh? Sonic it is, guys. I just feel like that's a weird choice. Now, moderator, are you gonna be eating something from Sonic? Or did you pick me, Sonic, and then you got something else? That is a good question right there. What do you want me to do, Creel? Do you want me to jump out of the vehicle? I mean, do you want Neo to jump out of the vehicle at 70 miles an hour as he notices that Morpheus took the wrong exit? Should he jump out of the vehicle at that point in time? I mean, I'm sure he would have survived because it's Neo, but whatever. Should he have done that? Oh, Neo took the red pill, bro. He would not be able to see the Matrix in ones and zeros if he took the blue pill. I just wanted to know, bro, what exactly, because it is not unheard of that 2 locations will be visited when it comes to food. Be like, oh, I got you this, but I got myself this. Be like, what? What just happened here? How'd that happen? So that's all I'm saying. The number 3 contributor seems like he wants to see puro shadow boxing out here. That's what he wants to see. That's what he wants to see, bro. I'm getting ready. He's out here trying to freaking get some ching to the gasos going. That's what the number 3 contributor wants, bro. ¿Qué pues, number 3 contributor, bro? Shadow boxing, guáchalo. Number 3 contributor, he wants to see blood. That's the only reason that the number 3 contributor would have said that. Where you at, big girls? The number 3 contributor made me do a workout montage getting ready for battle in the sunset, bros. I can't believe it. Hopefully he gets knocked out of the number 3 spot. Is Creel number 2? Let's see who. Is Colin still number 1? Dang, Colin is still number 1. Creel, moderator, I need you to knock Unlimited out of the number 3 spot. He's over here trying to instigate the eye of the tiger. How did Creel get to number 2? Creel says like 1 comment every 20 minutes. All right, moderator, you are tied now. Keep it up, moderator. Moderator, you are currently tied in XP. Oh, YouTube thinks you're spamming me. Or maybe I put the moderator filter on and I was like, yo, YouTube, I can't take this. I'm getting scolded so many times. I don't know, bro. At the top of my thing, I can see everybody's. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see that? Top fans? Do you guys see that in your chat? Oh, you guys don't see that? Because this is what I see. I see the moderator creeping up. She was at 375 maybe, and now she's crept up. Moderator, you are going to let number 3 start some fights. All right, guys, we are moving. I'm going to just kind of... Do not let number 3's reckless statements go unpunished. Colin's been sitting back ever since he dropped that super chat. He's just all like, yo, you guys. Number 1. I am number 1. I don't know who sings that. Moderator, how? Okay, let's see what we got here, guys. How, this seems to be a little bit bigger, but I don't think it's big. I just think it's bigger. Last time I thought it was bigger and not big. We ended up losing a BBL or potential BBL plus. Let me waterside chat this guy. You guys can't see it anyway, so I will waterside chat this fool. It looks like probably like a Little John. Come on over, Little John. It's just a Little John, guys, but we are getting bigger. Different angles. Different results. Don's chatterbait. Dang, this fool was not coming out. Dang. Dang, dog, dang. Dang, dog, dang. So you see, guys, we can catch fish, but we got to go to areas that we know. What the Sorry, guys. This is just a Little John. This fish is okay. Just a Little John. So if you are still here, let's get a little sunset pic of this guy. Boom! Look at that, just a Little John. Why shallow bros? Just a Little John. That fish weighed exactly 3 pounds. Oh, Nelly sings that. You are correct. I am number one. Blah, 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 blah. That fish was regular 3 pounds. Next live, you will be on Cops. What is going on there? Straight up 3 pounds, guys. That's all that was. Oh, E dropping 5 on that. E dropped 5 to help Neo heal from the Matrix. Thanks, E. But I believe you've opened the wound again, as Neo may have been in the Matrix and caught a fish and forgot about all that traumatizing stuff. But if Neo was here, Neo would say he appreciates that. He would definitely appreciate that and say, he's got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. He's got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. Poor Neo. Wherever you are, Neo. It's a good thing you just didn't totally, like, just switch teams, whatever, bro. Must have been very traumatizing. Oh, Oh, E is in second now. E is in second. That means now that, let's see, I believe, what's his name, got knocked out. We won't say Mr. 3. Mr. 3 is now Mr. 5. And it is now Colin, E, and the moderator. Yeah. And poor old Mr. 3 is now Mr. 5. Over here starting chaos. What are you trying to bust some moodoo? We already got a moodoo guy. Mr. 3. That's almost like Mr. T, but not quite. We are in 7 feet of water. Yes, Kendall, that is what everybody voted for. Well, if you could read it. Oh. So guys, once conditions change and they don't go from boiling water, sun all over the place, there are locations that we can catch fish, guys, but I don't really want to keep going to the well so many times. I want to take us to other areas, guys. We want to see the rest of the lake. We want to take the chances. Find the ledge fish. Find these roaming herds. I know they're called schools, but I don't care. It's cooler when you say roaming herds. Roaming herds of bass just going across the prairies, majestically swimming together by the tens. We need to find that, and we haven't found it. And I just missed one. So I don't think, Kendall, here's the thing. I believe that it, I don't know, but I think it resets every chat. So it'll be like this for this chat, and then there'll be a reigning winner, which I will do a screenshot and let you guys know who won, because I don't think that you guys can see all the details. But it does, I think it resets. I don't know for a fact, but from what I limitedly read, it was a reset on every live, I think. Fish how you want, bro. But you see, I'm with you, Moon. I mean, I'm not out here fishing against anybody. I'm 1v1, dog. But I do want to learn that is the problem. So I want to learn how to spot them, how to find them, how to execute while they're there, right? Because the more you learn, the more the fish shake in their scale boots. And they're like, oh my God, there is nowhere that we can hide from this fool. He fishes the grass line, he fishes the shallows, he fishes the docks, he fishes this, he fishes that. Even though you guys rarely see me fish the docks. He fishes the ledges. Oh my God, we're all gonna have to start living on land because this vato is everywhere. So that's what I'm attempting to do when I'm out here, because that's how we grow. So I'm glad that you told me fish how I want, but the problem is I gotta unlock this XP, bro. I gotta level up so I could get a new skin. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, I'll get the Homer Simpson skin or whatever. Whatever they do in Fortnite. Nobody knows about Fortnite. Knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe! Gatlinburg in mid-July. What's Colin talking about, guys? Just hit the town and my throat is dry. Is he out here busting a rhyme? Colin, you didn't go to one of those places that I just described Neo going to, because, bro, that would not be safe. Ooh. I'm just gonna say that was grass, but I'm pretty sure that that was not grass. But we'll just say it's grass. That way, we can sleep at night. What do you guys see? You guys can't see much. Dude, it seems like Don's chatterbait is dangerous even at night, because allegedly somebody has fished till 11-ish and still caught fish on Don's chatterbait in the dock, in the darkness. So maybe when it cools down in Don's laboratory, he can make a black one, and then we can be out here telling the fish, oh, you think darkness is your ally? You were something. I was born in it. I don't remember the rest of that line. You were something. I was born in it. So yeah, maybe. Johnny Cash. A boy named Sue. So I'll have to reach out to Don. Be like, Don, is there any way that you could supply a guy with a black chatterbait? And he'll probably tell me in the nicest way possible, heck yeah. And then I'll be all like, I only need that one, Don. And then he'll send me 40 of them, and I'll be like, oh my God, Don, you're too nice, dog. We can't be doing that. All right, guys, we'll have about 4 more casts here. My maps are not updated correctly. pirate code. Oh, Creel is somehow trying to jump in on that order. Creel, I kind of feel like we don't really need it to be a different color. But we could always ask. We will slowly cruise this area, throwing a chatterbait to the hump and hope that what song? All right, guys, you are losing me with these jams. I mean, I'd probably lose you with a jam if I just said, yo, have you guys heard Tupac's Fish All Y'all? And then you'll be all like, what? But that's what I'm saying. Fish all y'all. I don't need nobody. Fish all y'all. Money gone, fish friends. I need a homie that know me when all these fishing cops are on me. I got problems. I mean, I guess technically, you're right, Rob. I could just take this one and put a black skirt on it and Sharpie the head. So he might not have to send us anything, and we'll just do some mods. Thanks, moderator, but don't answer. What the heck is going on? So yeah, guys, you guys might not know that Tupac gem right there. Now that we're all using pirate speak, I have not tried the spinnerbait dog because I'm never in my mind expecting to be fishing at whatever time this is. I'm never like, oh yeah, this is a good idea. Let's just fish until nobody can see me. Because that is also another cool jam from Tupac. Nobody can see me. So, I'm just saying, guys, if you guys don't know these jams, All right, guys, let's see what we got here. E is still, I don't even want to tell Creel where he's at or who's right behind him. Because that would sway the results. All right, guys, we will have 3 more casts. Off to my left, I cannot see a map, so I'm just kind of trying to toss to the hump, because this thing does not update the maps. Unlimited saying he could stay up all night. I did get out here late, guys, so we could go till 11-ish. This is cast number 2, Into the Great Blue. Who will remain number 1 or 2? This is cast number 3. You guys still can't see me. All right, guys. Pobre Neo. We came out here. We caught some again. We had no shot of catching that BBL plus, and that is what hurts my heart, guys. That is what hurts my heart, because we didn't even have a shot, bros. If we had a shot and we missed it, well, whatever, that's my fault. But that didn't happen. So I'm just gonna stretch right here, guys. I'm stretching, guys. Just stretch it. You know, it's been a long day. I'll stretch my arm out a little bit. Just in case anybody was wondering while I'm stretching. What good ergonomics is. You want to stretch every now and then. All right, guys. Well, let's put on our jacket. Let's see how much battery we have as well. Well, you don't want to. We don't want. Oh, my brother's calling, guys. My brother's calling. Oh, let's see what's going on. Let's just answer it real quick so that Creel and Rob still have to stay on. I was not going to answer it, but let's answer it. How may I help you?
You little motherfucker! Boy, you're lucky my phone didn't have no charge, bitch.
Why?
I just went to dog break. We'll go after I went to duck and yo, Kimmy said, hey man, something about your yard. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, Kimmy? Some yard shit.
Hey, bro, I'm still on the Rodcast. How can I help you?
Oh, hey, what's up, people? Yeah, dude, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, who's cutting grass or where? I'm like, what? Dude, I didn't get what was going on, bro. You hear me? I had no clues of what was going on.
Bro, that's not anything unusual.
What? No, this time I was really clueless, dude. I'm like, what the hell? Kimmy's alive with this guy, and you couldn't. What was it? I cutting grass. I'm like, what? And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, dude, Kimmy, are you drunk or what? You know what I'm saying, dude? What the freak? Anyways, bro, here you got words. I got the dog, and I was gonna step over like a little log, dude, and there was a turtle right there, bro.
Did you say there was a turtle?
Yeah.
Go on.
Alright, so I, stepping over, and I'm like, oh shit. But that guy didn't move, dude. He was just there dead. Unalive, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Alright. So I fished for them bass way, and then you called Barucha or Babacoa, whatever you said.
What did I say?
What? Well, I don't even know, dude. It was just, or you just hung up. I'm like, dude, what the hell's going on? Is everybody okay? Am I the only sober one here? What the freak? And I'm like, dude, this fucker's lucky bad is about to die. Yeah. And yeah, I was out there, dude, and school, but ain't you know bass way, so I said, catch super cast, and I hit a big ass catfish. Look, right, that shit. Yeah, I thought it was a bass, but nothing was jumping up, and I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, it was a big old channel cat, dude. I got the Louis curse. Hey, but how about the son of a bitch back with me? Is it nice right now, bro? It's not nice, bro.
Just
that
FYI,
sucker.
I can't hear anything you're saying. I'm just kind of driving.
What do you mean driving?
I'm driving the boat in the dark. I don't make it a habit to listen to Brett Ochas while I'm.
Oh, that's what it was. I'm like, dude. Kimmy did it. I called Kimmy. I'm like, so what the hell did those suckers say? Good. So she couldn't even fucking she couldn't even pronounce it. And I thought he was calling me that guy underneath the bridge or some shit. What?
You thought I was calling you Schmiegel.
No, some guy underneath the bridge from the rings or some shit, dude.
I just said Schmiegel, bro.
Well, I was one of them little characters.
Yeah, I just said Schmiegel. You thought I was calling you Schmiegel.
That one was a new one to me, dude. I've never seen that character.
Gollum.
Anyways, yeah, so I don't know what the hell was going on for like within 2 hours. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Well, I mean, that's a classic Brett Ocha, not knowing what's going on.
What?
Do you even know what I'm saying?
No, dude. I'm like trying to understand this character.
Yeah, well, I try and understand your character as well.
Dude, well, this character got a tingle pinche catfish.
Well, that's amazing, Brett Ocha.
Anyway, I was fishing by the grass thingies, and dude, fishing splice. That's ankle. I don't know why. Stupid. Now it's right here in the cooler. Chilling.
Excellent, Brett Ocha.
Yeah, but that, dude, to carry that sucker all the way where I was at. What the fuck?
You realize I'm on the Rodcast still, right, Brett Ocha?
Yeah, man, that guy's like 2 inches lower than my hip, all the way to my foot. Yeah.
Okay, Brett Ocha. Is there anything else we could help you with?
Well, give me informed what's going on, bro. I'm the only one that's lost.
Yeah, it's a lot funnier if you're lost.
No, dude. And then Kimmy said, "Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you, brother. You got your tag, insurance, everything back. Ain't no reason for you to don't have to be on that Rodcast."
Yeah, exactly, bro. There's no reason you cannot make the Rodcast now that everything's good to go.
Brand new tires, all that shit.
Well, whatever it is, bro. It's because, it's because you're just a Brett Ocha. So, I mean, why else would you not be on the Rodcast?
Why, is that like a pimp or what?
It's just who you are, dog. Remember who you are.
Dude,
Why, shallow, bro?
You're a Darth Vader, dude?
That's not Darth Vader, bro. That was freaking Simba talking to Mufasa. Remember who you are. Bread Ocha.
Darth Vader, bro. I'm your father. Wait.
Remember who you are, Bread Ocha.
Dude, I'm him.
Yeah, you're a Bread Ocha.
That is so. Out Broadway, I reeled that sucker in the beachy trees or whatever, and my splash didn't break, and yeah. Well, I worked that guy good way. Beachy drag's a little too tight. So
Well, that's weird.
What?
Phrasing. Bread Ocha.
Phrasing?
Yeah.
Really, dude, really.
Yeah.
Nah, so I'm legal, bro.
All right, cool, but we still won't see you, Bread Ocha, so it don't matter.
Hey, wait, I'm 175, bro.
And you want to fight?
Wait, how much are you?
I'm about 175, barely tipping. What's up? You want to throw down, Bread Ocha?
Wait, let's go down to 135 weight.
Why?
Just fine weight, you know what I'm saying?
Why can't we fight right now, Bread Ocha? You scared?
No, I want you weak. Wait, dude, I could get down to 135 without eating for like a week.
Oh, so you want me malnutritioned so that you can fight me at that?
No, it ain't malnutrition, man. Just you gotta eat less and right. You hear me?
No. Look, Bread Ocha, I gotta put the boat on the trailer, so.
Oh, silver weight?
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah, dude. I've been out I've been fishing forever, man. Like 3-4 weeks, something like that. And I just wanted to go out today, and then Duck River really close, and I caught that. Wait, let me send you a picture of that sucker. Show everybody.
You want me to show everybody a picture of a catfish?
Bro.
All right, so I guess send it, bro, and then I will show them your catfish.
Fishy catfish? All right. What's talking out there? Well, I've been measuring him, but yeah, what? That sucker's got like a little mermaid, like the fish in the back, the big world.
These guys are already setting up a battle between us, bro.
Oh, really? What?
Yeah, there's right here. It says WWE is in Birmingham.
Dude, we gotta go get in the ring at first. Get in the ring, mother. The Guns N' Roses song? Yeah, get in the ring.
What?
Wait, you haven't heard that song? Get in the ring? Or GNR? Come on, man.
By who? Man, Bread Ocha.
What? I got the odds in my favor?
No, well, the odds are in your favor because you suck. But Unlimited he signed your death warrant, dog.
Oh, wow. Just because I want to win?
I know, because he said he's got money on you, so because of that, now I'm gonna have to make an example of you. I'm gonna have to make an example of you.
I'm not, bro.
Who cares? Yerva malas can lose. All right, guys. They may not die, they can lose.
And get withered.
There's his,
like a month and get they're all sad and shit.
There's his catfish, guys. Look, guys, well, there he's got it against the leg. Look, I won't even have to take his mask off because he's taking his own mask off because he knows he's gonna lose. Just like the lucha libre where you cannot have your mask taken off.
Dude, I will wear my book.
Yeah, and then I'll take it off. Actually, what I'll do is I'll suplex you, and basically your mask will fly off with your shoes and all kinds of other stuff as you get suplexed.
Dude, I'll be Scorpion, dude, and just burn the shit out of you.
All right. Well,
you feel me? Am I right? This guy wants to demask me. I'm going to have to do the death move on him. Move, bro.
I will emasculate you, bro. That's what I will do.
Hey, so what's your ring name?
What's my ring name?
Yeah, dude.
I don't know just yet, but I mean, it'll be something along the lines of Latin assassin, something like that.
I'm just El Chicano, 915.
El Chicano.
915, dude. You gotta represent. where you came out of the womb, bro. Dude, I'm like, dude, I gotta represent.
They're asking if we're gonna go 10 or 12 rounds, and they settled on 11-ish rounds.
Wait, we're boxing or what?
No, bro. I already shadow boxed today, bro.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you ever watch the Rodcast, you will see that I was shadow boxing.
Wait, I pop in and out sometimes. I pop in, throw yo, and pop out.
Oh, bro, your new name is Nacho.
Nacho.
Yeah.
Libre, wait. Nah.
Creel put that I am the Latin razación.
What?
I'm the raza, bro.
Dude, I can't even roll that R in that same.
I know you can't roll your R's, bro. You've been in the South too long.
I reckon. Wait.
You can only roll over, bro, because the dog is belly up, pato.
Wait, I'm el gallo negro, bro. El gallo café.
No, you are not the gallo negro, bro. You're Spider.
Dude, I'm not spider, dude.
Yeah, you are. And the dog is belly up, pato.
At least I ain't café. Okay, at least I ain't that guy with his underwear and shit. Telling me to admit.
Oh, bro. You're not Nacho. You're not show.
What the? Dude! That's those ways.
You know who came up with that? It was Jennifer.
No, yeah, the moderator way.
Not show.
Dude,
Oh, bro.
Yeah, wait. Just my bods is gonna take you down, bro.
Oh, they got you, bro. They got you. Puro not show.
They got me like handcuffs.
Puro not show the bread nocha, bro.
What?
The bread ocha. Yeah.
Oh, call the chief. Fuck this shit. Don't call my mommy, dude. Calm your ass down.
Oh. You are Nacho Libre, bro.
Not show?
Not show libre because you're free to not show up ever. Because you never do, dog. But you're also free to show up. But anyways.
Anyways, wait.
Hey, I got trailering duties, okay? I gotta put my boat on the trailer. So.
Hey, wait, what's up with the new I think you're unveiling of your screen or some crap.
Yeah, I got a new fish finder, bro. Where you been at?
I seen that. Wait, I hide in the woods away, and then I see your rockets. Yes. Hey, you know what? Another thing is, like, Kimmy's got the Tinoism file.
Yeah. We all have a Tinoism file.
No, wait.
Because you say.
She goes on her phone. Oh, let me put that on my phone. What are you doing?
Because you say big dejadas, and we have to write them down.
No, but I did not know she had a little log like that, dude. I had no clue.
Everybody's got a Tinoism file.
One time we was cruising, I said something, he's like, hold on, let me put that on my phone. I'm like, what's up? Whatever you say, I'm gonna write down. What? Yeah. So that's how that shit's going.
All right, well, I'm hollering at you later, bro, because some of us need to sleep, some of us need to eat. I have a Sonic burger waiting for me. So.
Oh, really, dude? Wait, never get the foot long, dude. That's no good. It was the dumbest
Yeah.
hot dog ever.
Why would I ever get a foot long? You're an idiot.
Because you're hungry. Where you going up about 200 pounds after you eat that? Being Sonic burger.
No way, bro.
What, you get some nerds? The nerd thingy?
I don't eat sugar anymore.
Dude, sugar, how you get so fly? Wait, you don't eat sugar. So how do you live?
Well, I don't eat like candies and all that other stuff. I'll eat like a fruit, but I'm not going to eat candies. How do you think I got down to 175, bro? Only because I want to throw some chingazos with you, bro.
Wait, I don't know if I can hold my weight, dude. Cause like, Kimmy just feeds me, and I'm like, dude, she's trying to stub me for Thanksgiving or something. Cause I don't know about this new weight. I'm off balance or some shit.
Okay.
You know, I gotta roll on the mats to see how I'm gonna do.
Okay, well, have yourself a wonderful evening, Not Show.
No, man, that was low blow right there, bro.
Oh, that was just keeping it real, bro.
No, that's keeping it too real, bro. No, that's as real as it's gonna get.
Oh,
I even got disappointed in myself out there in that little fan.
oh, bro. That was freaking. That was freaking hilarious.
That was classic.
Yeah, classic Nacho. All right, Nacho, I'm out of here. I got trailering duties.
Wait, I got. The homie called you. Wait, I see something on Face, bro.
What? Did you just cut off Facebook like a Mexican? Hey, I saw it on El Face. Bro.
Dude, I did not say that, dude. I saw it on Face, but you didn't let me finish.
On Face, and then you stopped.
Because you was gonna talk. I got respect. I'm like, okay, Louis about to talk, so I'm like, yo.
Nope. You said face.
I know they say, wait, El Face.
Yeah, because you are Mexican, bro.
I thought you told me I was a what? What the hell?
I have not, but I will see you later.
In between, bro.
I don't care. I know your game, bro. You're trying to keep me on the phone. I'm out of here, dog.
What? Dude, that's revenge for like just hanging up on me, dude. That ain't cool.
Hey. Puro Brerocha in the house. I'm changing your name on my phone to Brerocha.
What? Wait, what is that? Brerocha.
You will figure it out one day.
Siri, what's Brerocha? Well, I don't even got a Siri, dude. Kimmy does. Kimmy, tell Siri what Brerocha is. And then my picture pops up, I will burn all of Alabama now, dude.
Okay, hasta luego, Brerocha. Let me find the keys, but I gotta holler at you.
So what's your catch, bro?
The keys are in my pocket. I caught fish. Peace out, dog.
I caught a little bit, right? About 20, 30.
I'll be eating. Bye.
All right,
later, Brerocha.
Later, everybody.
Oh, I had to hang up on him, guys. We would have never got out of here. So I will be back, guys. Watch the vehicle. I mean, the boat. Oh, Brerocha. That guy. Puro nacho. Bros, that was the worst reversing I've ever done. I had to keep the windows up and it's dark. I had to keep the windows up and it's dark. I got dark tint. Whoever had this truck before me. All smart enough. Well, in the South, apparently when you park next to a street lamp or light, as they are not lamps like olden days, but when you park next to a street light, there's a bunch of bugs. So because of that, I had to go backwards with my windows up. Made it hard for me to see anything. Silver is sliding down. Apparently it also made it hard for me to see the sweet spot. Let's give it gas one more time. There we go. Now she should be sitting right. Perfect. Put it like a glove. I still don't get that. They still let you see the video at 2 and 3. I don't know what that is. All right, guys, let's take a peek at who's winning and by how much. There it is, guys. There it is. It'll probably stay that way unless Moon sends a million messages or whatnot. But Moon is a busy worker, guys. Don't be bothering him. You guys are over here playing games. The chief says don't play games. When will you guys learn? Whoop. All right, guys, we have successfully continued our streak of consecutive fishing and consecutive non-zeros. Was it the outcome we wanted? No, it definitely was not. We are always searching for that BBL plus. It has been very elusive lately. So I do appreciate everybody showing up and showing out And let me know, guys, if you like this XP situation, or if you don't, let me know. Seems to be all fun and games until number 3 tries to start some chingazos. Chris said he's going to try and be the first to not buy his win. That's going to be interesting. I will take a screenshot of the point standings as of now so that Creo can be dismissed. I think I can scroll down and they will all be there. A lot of them. All right, guys. I do appreciate you guys showing up. It was rough. It was rough. But my dudes, we'll get back out there sometime tomorrow. I mean, I don't intend to sleep in. So I'm gonna sleep on the couch, guys, so that the moderator can't trick me into going back to sleep. So I'll sleep on the couch. I know most guys are like, oh man, I'm on the couch if I'm in trouble. I'm gonna sleep on the couch just to make sure that I can go fishing, because when I sleep on the couch, I wake up and I move and I'm like, all right, I'm out of here. But when I sleep in the bed, people throw blankets on me to keep me warm and whatever, make it cozy in the bed. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm never gonna leave. So homies, fish around and find out, my dudes. I hope it was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed Neo and all his escapades, because, you know, it was a life that Neo lived. And